concern. To ensure that everything goes well tonight, I have an idea. What's up, Ferk? We're gonna see if we can get online with by just getting into the European server. So I checked, and they said that let's turn the music on. I hear that it's approximately a little past midnight in Europe. So that is probably going to be our best bet right now, because the majority of servers I hear are basically on fire, and nothing is working. So I there was a good 10 to 15 minutes a while ago where I was like debating whether or not to cancel the stream and just do something else. Well, I was going to stream something else, but I thought, well, some people are having not too bad of a time, but they're picking a different server, and it's usually a low pop server or off hours. And I thought, okay, well, we can try that. So I'm going to pick EU and hope for the best. I mean, we're not even gallant node. We're not even caring really. What was the backup game? I was actually gonna do single player Battlefield 6, since I have not done the single player campaign, even though I heard it's an absolute dumpster fire compared to Battlefield 3 and Battlefield, well, basically any of the old Battlefield campaigns. God, I actually want to go back and do Battlefield 1's campaign, because I did like the first chapter of the Battlefield 1 single player campaign, and that was quite amazing. It was a lot better than I thought. I'm not too big of a fan of the World War I theater of war for the multiplayer aspect of it, but back with the classic EA DICE team, they actually made what I believe is like the best sense of immersion for a war with Battlefield 1. I mean, maybe it's like not modern tech, but they did so well in creating a horror, basically the horrors of war in a game. And I think that is what the key is. You felt really small and insignificant, and basically you were just prepared for death, because, or maybe you weren't prepared for it, but you were definitely expecting it, because it just felt like a pawn in a much bigger game. Whereas I think in a more recent Battlefield titles, they really want to make you feel like you're some kind of superhero when you're not at all. You're really meant to be a number in the body count game. So I think there's that complete opposite ends of the spectrum in terms of how they want to make you feel in some of these. Jeez, I feel like Port Tressler. Okay, we're not too far from home, so we can go back and we can pick up the materials we need for adventuring right now. We're planning on going to Nyx, and in Nyx, we're going to try and farm out enough rep to basically get delivery and courier, where we're trying to get onto the abandoned stations to get some of the better clothing. Why does it always seems like the air in Star Citizen is full of like dust or crazy particles of junk? Did it get updated recently? No. Well, I mean, there is an update for like season 3, so the PvP season is updated, but it's like the usual stuff. It isn't that much different. I mean, they reintroduced a staple of Battlefield 4, which was Goldman Goldman Railway, which was a pretty expansive map, and they did it in their own Battlefield 6 way, which kind of adds a little bit of fidelity to it, although it doesn't, you know, with the way the vehicles work now, it's a little bit different of a feel. So it's a little bit closer to classic Battlefield, but you know, you're still running around with everybody running with superhero costumes, so it's like, you know, I feel like they really, if they really should, they might as well just start selling uniforms that look like military uniforms, because at that point they would probably make more money that way than trying to really put, you know, make us play the game feeling like we're going to a paintball exhibition or something. Okay, it looks like if I'm going to be playing, I'm trying to rework my OBS so that I need to move chat even closer to the left. Closer to where I can see it, because right now, in order for me to reach chat, I have to turn my head like 45 degrees. Okay, I think I know my project for the next evening. So what's up with you guys? Have you been playing the game at all? I've really just been trying to get delivery and courier to a state where I feel good, and just to see what's new. Because if you look at my rep on FTL Courier, now I'm at contractor, so no longer neutral or junior. I'm at regular contractor, but because I just have this morbid curiosity to see if courier actually changes any bit, and I don't see any actual regular level courier missions that, at least they're not named that way. Have any of you actually seen anything different? Okay, where's my microphone? Headphones. I can't wait to, I mean, it's gonna be a long while if I'm ever gonna like replace my streaming PC, but it has an old ass motherboard and has an old ass case, and I'm struggling with some of the technicalities there. So yeah, junior and entry level is all I see in courier. At least it's here. That's a good thing. Delivery is here too, but it's missing some of the contracts that you were coming to expect. What's up, Danny Vega? Hey, how you doing? Good to see you. Got the gang in here. Got Danny Vega, Ferg, Hudson Hawk. We're gonna try and keep it beautiful if possible. It's hard to do when there are no planets in Nyx, you know? I'm just really curious, like, where, so now that I'm in regular contractor level for career, I was hoping we'd see some different contracts. So it seems the same. They pay the same too, and they don't go any different. They don't go any new places. It's just DC to an emergency shelter. So what we need to do, I definitely have to go home and pick up a different set of clothes for farming. So, I mean, we could do it probably in medium clothing. So I've got this outfit, where it looks cool, but it doesn't hold that much. It's medium, of course. Or we go home and we pick up the heavy gear with a much bigger backpack. It's probably better that I even go down to pick up a racing suit, and a racing suit holds a heavy backpack. Because this outfit, while it looks good, it's only medium. Also, we're going to be farming in the M80 because it's kind of a super daily driver now. I probably won't be taking that all the time, but it holds.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
It holds that 2 SCU box in the back. Oh shit. We got the Aurora Mark II. Well, we could bring that to also. I just don't think it'll be good enough for Intersect rep. So let's bring it home, or we take the we'll take the 85X home.
Vehicle
Since
selected.
we don't really
Stand
care
by.
what happens to the
Your
85X,
vehicle has
right?
been delivered to the following. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Danny Vega, what have you been working on? Have you been working on any courier missions yourself? Or have you been mining or salvaging? I really want to know. What does regular contractor courier actually get you? Ah, there it is. It's the 85X, y'all. It's even got weird stuff spitting out the side. I wonder, is this brand new or is it like reclaimed? It looks like it's really been damaged and dirty. My guess is that this may require some repairs before we go anywhere. Here we go. I don't want this thing to explode while we're just trying to get back to New Babbage. And there's nothing you can really do here except to max out the guns, even though the guns are. So there's not much on this ship. It's a glorified taxi with quad mini cannons. Oh yeah, it's damaged. We'll pay a little bit for that, just because we got to get home safe, right? Come on, let's go. Just wait in this queue. By the way, before we go any further, I give a big shout out Danny Vega for joining here. If you haven't already, give him a follow. I'm not sure what your streaming schedule is, Danny Vega, but make sure you check him out. Likes to look for the beauty in video games, as we all do. Hello? Load it up. Come on. What does it take to get a door open in this place? I thought everybody here is trying to, like, get off their, they're trying to use their ironclad to play the game. I just want to get out of here, please. Just let me out. What is it called? Comms. Let's try this way. No? Oh, boy. By the way, how is Forza Horizon 6? I keep seeing more and more virtual photography posts which feature Forza Horizon 6. And boy, the game looks very cinematic. Do you know? We know if it's available on Game Pass. Maybe I'll go check it out there if it is. I feel like there was one Forza game where I played it on PC Game Pass. That was probably like 5 or something. Just wanted to check out, not because I'm a big racing sim fan, but because I heard that the graphics were amazing.
Shields
It felt like it was on some kind of a beach or something. Like a beach town.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
SCMDB says there are occurring missions for each rank, and there also involves combat. Huh. Okay, well, we're in regular contractor level now, so I'm hoping, yeah. I noticed there were some delivery contracts that had FTL Courier as the client, and those involved like a little bit of combat, but I'm not seeing those right now. And oh, saw your note about Forza Horizon on Game Pass, so I will definitely check it out. Alright, what happened to New Babbage? Oh, there it is. We're gonna go pick up the M80 with the 2 SCU box. That'll be what we use to farm. In the Nix system, curious though, if we're in Nix, I don't think we're using FTL Courier as a delivery or courier client, right? Intersec is strictly defense, so we may definitely need the M80 in terms of using it for gaining rep because of the size 4, size 5 guns. Although I don't think I have enough money to buy deadbolts at the moment for the M80. So we're gonna just try to dogfight as best we can with the stock components. Your 85X is audited. What, the IRS came after this little taxi? I think we're gonna go up top. There we go. I was looking into what Ferk had suggested. He had said something about a gaming flight stick. So possibly I want to look into something maybe like a Logitech Pros. I don't want to make them. I don't really want to get anything too expensive because I'm using it not for serious flying, but merely to control the camera and some kind of utility.
Shield system active.
Some kind of utility that'll allow me to lock a button press. So let's say I do a control. Let's say I press a button on the joystick. I want to be able to simply press a button and have it basically register as a key press but held down. For example, if I was to press something on this joystick, if there's a way to register, say, F4 or the Z key, but register it as a holding down of the key. Because when I'm doing stuff with the camera, I'm usually holding down the Z key and moving it to rotate the camera. Most of you guys know that from your experience with like the third person camera, is you got to hold down Z while moving the mouse to move the camera around. Same thing with a controller, you got to hold down something while you're turning it, right? Well, if I'm holding down Z and using controller at the same time, I got a pinky stuck on my keyboard while I'm trying to use the joystick. That really becomes difficult. So I'd rather have a way so that I can press something and then register as holding down the Z key, so that I could probably use another controller to walk forward while also using another control to kind of orbit the camera around the character in a smooth fashion. Because right now it requires like three different grips to do the kind of shots that we're already doing now. By the way, if you have a module that you've bricked, I have no idea how you're supposed to get rid of them. Because here, I've got a bricked module, and I don't know how to get rid of this thing. My Aurora has basically, just like my bug report says, the Aurora module, once you reclaim the ship, this module becomes non-interactive, and you have to reclaim it using the new freight elevator reclaimer button, which bricks the original. But the CIG, in their great wisdom, didn't give us a way to get rid of bricked items like these. Like, I guess there's no way to scrap these, and I don't think you can salvage this, no? Can you? Let's see. And it changes to Cambio. Maybe? Canister's full. Man. I mean, if it's possible, you could salvage this thing, but I'd like to be able to just dump this somewhere. There's got to be like an industrial-sized trash can where I can throw this out. I'm gonna have to load this into a bigger ship and just throw it out the side. Oh, the wipe. Holy shit. So, how much is an 85X in the game? Because I don't remember when I bought this ship, but I bought it a long time ago, and CIG has yet to update that for anything. It's a great little taxi. Maybe that'll be literally like the taxi that they kept talking about for 1.0, where they say, yeah, if you ever lose your ship in the game, a quote-unquote a taxi will come and pick you up. Like, really? Okay. Man, this is the jeez. What is wrong with this game, man? It doesn't even work the way it was like set up to work like 2 weeks ago is not the way it works right now. It like literally I'm staring at the ship right there, and it doesn't know where it is. Okay. Whatever, bro. Thank goodness the 85X is like a 60-second claim. So let's just get the M80 now. And I have these two other M80s which don't seem to work. That's how screwed up the system is right now. So here goes nothing. 544,000? It's a reasonable price for that kind of a ship. Two-seater. It's barely a harasser ship, but it'll get you anywhere you want to go really quickly using quantum travel speeds, 4 size 1 cannons. It's not bad. It's just too bad it doesn't have personal inventory of any kind. Now, playing the game, it's like, what do you exactly want to do with crafting? And I feel like we're mostly trying to do blueprint hunting. I mean, I don't even have that much. Sort of just like a couple pieces of like armor. It looks like some janky green stuff. Maroon. Yeah, not the nicest stuff. Okay, so here we go. The M80 is kind of overkill for courier missions. which is what I've been using it for recently. But it holds a lot if you're running courier. So if you're going around being a loot goblin, oh shit, I probably, hopefully, I did the safe thing and I stored the box where I was running all my cargoes. So let's go grab that. The ship does have a nice amount of cargo storage, so 2 SCU is enough to run around the galaxy and pick up a couple of armor pieces. What the hell is this? Containers. There we go. Nothing inside? Okay, that's correct. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Bring her around and take this to that ship. It has a nice set of cubby storage for your typical courier missions. So 1/8 SCU boxes fit nicely on the inside. There's only one tiny thing I really dislike about this ship. It has something to do with like the placement of the the door controls for the interior is smack in between 2 other controls, so it's hard to quickly access the door to the interior when you're in a hurry. I'll show you what I mean by that. What's this? Oh, quantum drive. Interesting. Component. So that's easy to find. What's not easy to find is the door handle. So you're like going, holy shit, there's so many of these little buttons, right? Interesting. The more you turn your head, the sounds reset. So the door handle is actually in between 2 other buttons. So there's this button, there's this button, there's that button, there's all these buttons. Then between all that is this button. This button is what's connected to the door. So you gotta like take care of where you press. When you're trying to get in and get out in a hurry, you're like, where's the door? There it is, it's in between. And this is where you store your mission cargo. So for all your courier missions, you gotta put them in right here. Enough to fit maybe 3 boxes. So here we go. Off to Nyx. Crossing my fingers. Now, Danny said that FTL does run higher level delivery missions or courier, which allows us to have a little bit of combat. I've seen it. I don't see it today, unfortunately. I don't know what happened to it. Another thing about the M80 is that it really sucks up gas. So as you can see here right now, the only deliveries that are available are Kovalex. And I mean, these seem more or less like typical. It almost looks like hauling. But there's no FTL courier here. Or there is here. There's a lot of them. But these are entry-level and junior, and I just wonder where... So what happens when you get to courier? I guess they're supposed to move courier to the other tab? To delivery? I don't know. All I want is for CIG to give us a diversity of places to go, right? Like, not just a distribution center, but what about my rooftops, man? What about all those rooftops between cities? What about me picking it up from the top of a condominium at New Babbage or in Orison and then taking it to a building on top of Area 20 in Arcourt? It's not in the cards. All right, well, we're gonna do one courier mission to see if maybe we can kick the mission system into gear. Maybe it's something. Maybe there's just something wrong that just needs to be reset. We gotta do at least one of these. Maybe we don't have quite enough rep to get it working. So we gotta do a little bit more.
Bye, and thank you for visiting New Babbage.
Ooh, it's early morning. Early morning here on Microtech. The sun is about to come peeking over the horizon. Gonna be a beautiful day here above Microtech. There's that sun. Boy, I'm hoping for a little bit more contrast. There's a whole lot of haze in the game.
Shield system inactive.
Now, we've been told that this ship it's really good for going in a straight line, but it has, I think shockingly, it's not very good at turns, which is odd because it's shaped like it should. I'm assuming that this is basically a Drake Herald with the form factor of a 5th generation 21st century fighter jet. So you would think that this thing has amazing maneuverability, but apparently not. All right. Let's get to where we gotta go. Gotta get to 10,000 meters up. Spinning around. There it is. Where are we going? Oh, we're going to Clio. Okay. Waiting for the moon to come across that horizon. Almost there. It's a beautiful ship. All right, we've cleared the horizon. Let's go.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Can you imagine in real life we can actually get to the moon this quickly, so easily? All right, we're picking up some prescription medication. That's how trivial
Quantum drive activated.
the whole storyline here is. We're gonna go pick up somebody's meds and drop it off at a security compound. I mean, it's important work. Let's not let's not discount the experience. It is important. These are probably one-of-a-kind prescription meds. Just like I think we need to be able to deliver space sushi to people. I'm all for it. We're on approach now to Cantwell Research Facility. This is probably some high-end, super amazing Korean skincare product found nowhere else in the galaxy. And there's a security guard somewhere in a distribution center who needs probably something against the sun, considering they're out working security at a DC. They're maybe standing outside all the time.
Shield system active.
All right, here we go. Looking good down there. We've got other various ships on the ground already. Got another Origin M80, as well as a Freelancer. An Aurora. Some of these ships are upside down. They got a Hull A or a something. The ship is so dramatic when it comes in. It makes such dramatic sounds. Okay, hit the right button. Let's get out of here. Kind of a nice touch. You get off the ladder and then the Origin logo gets projected on the ground. Now, I've heard that people get blown away here by the wind. The wind is kind of intense. Seems to be true. Although you can't really see the air. Whatever you do, don't leave your engine running apparently, because your ship will just get blown away. I'm just gonna run so it looks more natural. Oh, it's there? Okay. Gotcha. Prescription meds, everybody. Okay, my loot goblin instincts make me stop. Ah, someone's been here already. It's fine. I just want some spicy salmon nutrition bars and maybe some chocolate bars. Ah, here we go. Prescription meds. Maybe there's something else here. Some extra... No extra loot there. Maybe some loot here. Yeah, there's something here. Let's see. Snaggle stick. Bottle of rust. Oh, cruise flow. Good stuff. Yeah, some of us get them tingly spider senses when it comes to like loot boxes on the ground. Ah, maybe here. Nothing there. Alright, food and drinks. Not bad. It's too bad all that stuff gets really wiped after a patch. Because I would be collecting these things in a box all the time. Oh my gosh. A moment without the wind. It actually feels normal right now. Now, if we can turn this in and get a higher level courier mission, that would be great. Or if it maybe populates the delivery tab with actual courier missions, that would be cool. I mean, the delivery tab with FTL courier type missions. Now here's where it's interesting, is where the M80 kind of shows off why it makes... It's where CIG is making better ships now than they have in past pipelines. Is that for a heavy fighter, for example, compared to everything else, not only does it have a ship interior with a bed, it includes even spaces for various types of gaming. So you can, for example, place this box for this courier mission in a cubbyhole. And now it becomes a vehicle for loot goblins who want some extra firepower. Which makes it just as convenient as an Aurora Mark II, I'd say. Because in reality, this is a super version of the Aurora Mark II. Drop this thing off. My guess is going to be back on Microtech. 95 million miles or kilometers? Okay, yeah, it's definitely going to be Microtech. We're going from the moon back to the planet.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Port Tressler and Microtech. I'm shocked, and this is where we talked about, we are discussing the state of the game right now.
Deactivated.
Discussing the state of 4.8 and the future, because if you've been following the development of the game so far, normally CIG will tell everybody, oh, you know, we're going to be pushing out a patch here and there on various Spectrum channels, but at this point, even the mention of hotfixes has been very, very sporadic, with many gaps in terms of like days radio silence. On the Evil Connie side of things, there hasn't been a message of the day update in almost 3 weeks. Now, I know there have been gaps in messaging in many times during Star Citizen's development, but man, I hope this doesn't turn into like 2.6.3, the gap that we had in between that and 3.00. Because holy smokes, we waited almost a year for an update to 3.0, and we know they were cooking, we kind of know they were cooking something. But it's hard to get excited when no one says anything. You know, it's just like a whole lot of dead space. And I don't mind if CIG is like every day or so being like, hey, you know, there's no update, but we are working on, you know, 4.8.1 hotfix, while we're also thinking about maybe 4.9 PTU in a couple of weeks. You know, something. One of the greatest things people learn in communications is that in the absence of you telling your story, everybody else will tell the story for you. So a lot of people are going to be panicking over probably nothing. But when there's no official news, everything becomes a rumor. Everything becomes conspiracy theory. You know, you don't really want that out of this company. Light amplification.
Landing gear deployed.
Yeah, we're always dropping off boxes in the same place. CIG, this is the problem right now I see with, like, I feel like they basically did a band-aid fix to get courier and delivery missions in the game and functional. Basics. Okay, basics. However, the randomization of locations and items is non-existent. So we're dropping off stuff
Engines inactive.
of the same 3 or 4 types, and we're taking him to the same 3 or 4 types of places and dropping him off on the same 2 or 3 different shelves. And that concerns me because it makes me feel like they just wanted to get it out the door. They wanted to concentrate on Defense Con, maybe some of the other changes in 4.8, but you know, they had so much to release at a certain time that nothing really got the proper treatment. And I'm concerned about that because these missions are a big staple of the game. I had read somewhere about a poll asking the company, or you know, the company asking, what type of gameplay are you most interested in for Star Citizen? And I think that one of the results was mentioned is that 75% of all respondents to the survey said they're most interested in exploration. And you know, kind of literally, this game does not spend, definitely not 75% exploration. It's like 0% exploration. Everything else in this game is like random epic PvP or super PvE events where it's a whole lot of grandiose, spectacular mission types. When I think we really want to experience the beauty of this game, but you know, there's no reason to take you here except to drop off a box, for example. While I'm glad that CIG lets us drop off boxes here every once in a while, I feel like they don't take you to enough locations where you can just explore, check things out. Although I know Quirk and I have traveled to some of these places frequently, just for the hell of it. Alright. Now that we've finished that courier mission, let's see. Our rep with FTL Courier is up a little bit. But what does that leave us in terms of contracts? Still nothing different here. Now, delivery, still the same. Hovolex. Okay, well, since that's the case, let's see if we take this to the Nix system and find out if we can find something different over there. What I don't like about Nix is the fact that right now there's only the small number of areas around that star system, so the distances between every planetary body is massive, so it takes a while to get around Nix. Might as well check things out, you know? You're gonna pay a pretty penny for these things. You might as well not look underneath the hood. Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that it shows it to me and rotates it. Neat. Put that away, please. Shield. Two shields. Okay. I was gonna say it's on one side only. It's on both sides. And behind that, there's, I guess, the fuel port. Interesting that this is here, because I think if you were to... I'm pretty darn sure if I call for a refueling mission, I have to point my nose at the Starfarer to get gas. Alright. Oh well. Off we go, and... Of course, we're hoping that the jump gates actually work. And hoping that when you take the jump gate, you will end up on the other side of the galaxy, like, as expected. All these things we have no idea. We'll find out.
Engines active.
Okay, let's go, let's go. We got a long way to go. Now, to the next system. Here we go. We probably will need to use this ship to dogfight, and that's my guess. Is if you want to get anywhere in life in Nix, it's all about intersect rep. Oh boy. Of course, there's always this problem when the star map breaks, because why wouldn't it work? Why do we always... We're not surprised that nothing works. Okay, so the workaround for everybody is that you have to go and try and locate any kind of a quantum travel entity like such.
Quantum drive activated.
And somehow, by going to a marker like that, it fixes the quantum travel system, so it now should work. It makes no sense to anybody, of course, but... Oh, well, it's still fucked up, okay? It's still broken, so you've got to manually try and get around now by doing this. Cleo, Terra. Okay, we don't want any of that. We want Pyro. Maybe this is Nix. There you go, Nix. Gotta go manual. Where's the sun? The sun's over there. All right, we'll take it. We'll take it. Must be really cold inside this ship. Damn frosty. Oh. By the way, does anybody know if getting out of your chair in the M80, does that cause anybody to fly out of their ship? I'd love to be able to get out of my chair in this part of the trip. For the most part, it does work fine. I'm just a little worried because it's a brand new ship, and as we know with anything CIG, like some things, we're talking Drake Ironclad, some things are just spectacularly broken upon release. Even though they're brand new ships and the pipeline is new. Now, my backpack is mostly filled with food, and I've got some good stuff here. I think I have a 16x scope on this sniper rifle, just in case we got to deal with stuff like that. Oops. And on my regular gun, got a 4x scope here that's has night vision. Could come in handy on the FS9. Forgot where I found it. I think I found it in a DC or something. Oh well, this ship is cold though. I don't know why. Could it be because... Wait, where is there an engineering console on this thing? Probably not, huh? Considering this is a luxury ship, I was thinking that maybe they would have an engineering console. The Aurora has one. Why doesn't this ship have one? Or maybe it's in here. No? Kinda neat. There's a computer here. Close that. No. Weapons. Gravity generator. What's this? Lights? How about on? Oh. Okay. I mean, I suppose, you know, it is a fighter. It doesn't need to be like super comfy or anything. But I would think that there would be like an engineering display, maybe over here. Can I look up? Now, I mean, if they wanted me to do engineering from the bed, maybe that would work, because there's a screen up here, but there's nothing. That would be kind of cool, right? If this was a real display. Any windows? Oh, lights? Can't turn it. Emergency? Oh. Blinking red. How about auxiliary? How about just on? Oh. Get the blue light special here. No other views? Okay. Well, that's a way to tour the ship. But yeah, no engineering display. Because I was hoping maybe we could check the status of like life support. We can see that here, I guess. I wonder, is there any engineering terminal on the 600i or 890? You mean like when they went back and they reworked to add, for example, fire extinguishers? Like every ship got a fire extinguisher. However, fires hardly ever happen anywhere. But there is an engineering bay in the 890 jump. I don't think there's an engineering panel. They have like fake ones. Now I wonder, is this a problem with DLSS, or is this just is it just a coincidence that if you look at the font, the typography on the components, they're just sort of yeah, it's like really kind of low res stickers. Hey, Mr. Tink Tink, what's happening? We're on our way to the Nix system, so how far do we have until we get there? We're just looking for an engineering panel on this M80. I don't think there is one. When it's kind of sucks because there is an engineering panel on the starter ship. The Aurora Mark II has an engineering panel. Maybe you got to use the MFDs.
Quantum fuel, 50%.
All right. Let's look at that. Maybe it's here. There's a fake self-destruction button right next to the landing gear. Glad we have that, like, close to something, you know? Doors, lights, communications. Okay, diagnostics. I guess this is what we get for a heavy fighter. You get this. You get the diagnostic screen, which is okay. This is. I think this is mostly. This is mostly stock. Civilian shields, rhinos and galderines. Because extra components for this ship would be pretty cost prohibitive. 4s and 5s. All right, approaching the gateway now. Remember, this ship has quite a small fuel tank. Now there's the nebula containing the gateway. And here we go. Okay. There's a space lane that approaches the jump point. Good. Or is it the other way? Which way is it? Is it over there? Or is it over here? Well, we know for a fact that these arms, they actually lead to the actual gate. Or they point towards the actual gate. Question is, where is it? I don't see it. It's not out there like it usually is. It should be there. There it is. However, something's a little... Oh, there it is. Jump point detected. That's strange. Is it because my radar is like... Oh, my radar's at 100%. That's weird. Okay. Well, this should work. The only concern at this point is running into random objects. Space debris. We're sort of drifting at this point. All right, we'll slow it down to about 400 something meters per second. And we'll get ourselves squarely into the space lane. Let's start to align. Watch out for random billboards in the travel lanes. Alright, here we go. Alignment feels off for some reason. (391 meters per second). We should be perfectly lined up with the gateway now. Nothing yet. Strange. We should be calibrating right now. What if the gate's broken? I mean, I didn't change the jump module, that's for sure. Shit. What's going on? Slowing it down. What is happening here? There should be... I didn't change the quantum drive on this thing. So I should still have all components. This thing doesn't even list it. It's ridiculous. Okay, what's happening here? Fuck. Ha! And you can't even check on this thing. It's great. Fantastic. Radar? Radar is at 100% power. Radar is at 100%. Quantum drive, 100%. I mean, I'm pretty darn sure I did not change anything. This should be a stock ship. But I suppose we should just go and check. You never know. Torrent. Why don't we just turn it off and turn it back on again, right? Let's turn it off. Turn it off and turn it back on. Radar. Turning off radar. Turning back on again. Okay, let's just go back to the station and find out. Maybe we gotta go back to the station here. Or, you know, it could be it. Insufficient fuel. Maybe it won't let me go through with only 25% quantum fuel. That just shows you how small the gas tank is on this ship.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
Alright, we gotta go pit stop on this thing. What if it's gas? I mean, we only got 25% quantum fuel, so maybe you can't go through at that point. But I'm pretty damn sure I'm pretty sure the jump module is installed. We could maybe take one of those little thingies here. Where is it? These little guys. The little refueling pads. Maybe we can just use these. Put some gas. Top off the tank, you know?
Shield system active.
Maybe that's all it'll take. However, I've heard if you if there's more than one ship here, doesn't that make the refueling process not work? Going for it.
Landing gear deployed.
Got a Paladin, I think, or Starlight. There goes. Refuel. Yeah, wait, it's not gonna let. I think, yeah, maybe it's confused now. Since there's 3 of us in this on this pad, let's go ahead and get a hangar.
Landing gear raised.
Gonna get a small hangar and get gas there and just double check, just to ensure we didn't miss anything. Hudson Hawk, did I get the M80? Yeah, I mean, it was sort of the natural evolution. Although I feel like you could still do most everything with a, you can still do most everything with a Mark II Aurora. I still believe that. I tried to melt my Saber, and it wouldn't let me. At least I wasn't gonna get a good deal trying to melt the Saber to get LTI. Plus, it wasn't gonna work anyway because my Saber doesn't have LTI in the first place. It had like 4 months insurance or something stupid like that. So I still plan on melting my Saber because what is the hell is the point of me having like a 4 to 6 month insurance on a stealth fighter like that? But I don't know what I would do with that value
Quantum fuel 100%.
if I was to get, for example, if I was to sell the Saber back to the store. What could I get with that store credit? Maybe I want to wait at least until maybe the next ship show, because I have a Galaxy. I want to see if maybe they reintroduce some modules that I didn't get the first time. Hell, I want to get all the modules. Maybe that's what I'll use the store credit for. Alright, this is where we're gonna see.
Engines inactive.
We're gonna store the ship and just double check, make sure that the jump module is installed. Because there is no physical jump module that I can tell of. There's a quantum travel system here. But the jump module, I don't think is part of it. Or is it? I don't know. Wait, isn't that it right there? Isn't that the jump module? This is the quantum drive right here. Tarsus. Step by step closer to concierge level. Giving concierge? Concierge is sort of that blessing and a curse, like, you're like, I'm embarrassed that I've reached this level, but at the same time, yeah, I'm at this level kind of thing, you know?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
It's
retrieval system.
it's actually a little bit more silly, like what level I'm at right now.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Let's put it this way. I was talking to Ferk about this earlier. I'm about 99.9% towards the most embarrassing or proud level there is in the game. Okay, let's go see for sure. Danny, now that this thing's put away, let's just triple check. Propulsion. Oh yeah, there is. Tarsus. So it was equipped. Apparently, the reason I couldn't jump is because I didn't have enough gas. We went from Microtech to Nick's gateway, and we ran out of gas, basically.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
So we are really ready to go. All right.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
I think there should be a flag on the screen, you know, like insufficient fuel for jump or something like that. Hudson Hawk, I am 99.99% towards the most prestigiously embarrassing level of funding in this game. Let's just put it that way. Something that I would never have imagined since I backed this game in like 2016. After seeing it as, you know, something that's possible in the game, I'm now like, I can't believe I'm there. I can't believe I'm 99.99% to the level that I find hilarious that I've reached. If you know what I mean. Alright. I think we have enough food and drink, don't you think? Okay. Got my mini bars of spicy salmon. Got a couple of drinks there. Let's go ahead and get ready to go. Next, here we come. Yeah, Hudson Hawk, and I'm not talking about concierge either. Oh, we broke concierge long before that. Long before.
Origin jump works at your service.
Here we go.
Core system.
Oh, let's not go that way. Woo! We're about to put a stain on the wall.
Shield system inactive.
Another way to put it is this. Hey, CIG, when are they gonna fix them? When are they gonna redo and physicalize and put in every major city those the millionaire club, whatever the executive club that you get exclusive access to? When are those gonna reopen again? And why doesn't the one in Orson, why doesn't that door open? Why doesn't that open yet? %, Infinity Bond. Well, you know, I'm all I can be proud of is the fact that I haven't done one of those things where I bought like an entire fleet off of one package. You know, that's insane. Hudson Hawk, no, you're not like a little chicken. No, you know, you're a responsible adult investing in a game that you, not a game, you're investing in an experience that you've found fulfillment in. Sometimes I feel like it's fulfilling. It depends on what patch we're talking about, because some patches you feel absolutely unfulfilled. Just to put it mildly. You're putting money into something that gives you mostly good memories. God, I wish I could say that all the time. Which is kind of why we're kind of supposed to talk about 4.8 and what the hell is going on with 4.8. Okay, man, I'm here now. Hey, my gas? Did I land and forget to put gas? I could have swore I put gas. Shit. Did anybody remember me filling up the gas tank? Jesus, I landed and I didn't even fill up the gas tank? Stupid. Hobby collector. Yeah, you know what? How many people put a shit ton of money into playing golf, okay? Like real golf. They gotta buy those hoity-toity looking ridiculous outfits, buy a whole bunch of hardware. What do? You're running around just trying to like put a little tiny ball into a hole. And you're going in a place that has an extraordinary amount of green space that's exclusive to like people who pay a lot of money. When that should be a public park for everybody to enjoy, but that's a different discussion. But you know what I mean? We're buying into an experience. Oh, interesting. You can cycle between those? We're buying into an experience where you can play with a whole bunch of people that you meet. And while these start off as very expensive JPEGs, they become much more once those JPEGs become realized and have associated buttons to go with them. And it could be completely realized if CIG says, you know what, we are going to put out, we're putting out Nix 1. Ladies and gentlemen, we're going to put out Nix 1. And here it is. That's what I'm waiting for. Me and Ferk, I think we just want to get like our Jeeps and go drive around in the grass for a few days and just like look at everything and do a safari, maybe do a couple of episodes of this where we're just like being anthropologists. I swear, I hope they put dinosaurs on Nix 1 and not tell us about it. I want them to put big ass carnivorous giant creatures on Nix 1 so that when Ferk and I are deciding, you know what, we're just gonna go adventure around, or you know, anybody else who wants to join up with us, if anybody wants to go and join us on an adventure on Nix 1, we'll be driving around in a Jeep, tall grass and everything, looking at trees and having like a sort of like a tailgate party out in the rolling hills. And suddenly a giant creature just comes over the horizon and just starts running towards us. Looks like a 25-foot tall saber-toothed tiger or something. I wish I could see that special 1 million mile high club room. Yeah. I've been thinking about that a lot lately too, Hudson Hawk. I just heard from Ferk that those rooms don't work anymore. Or they used to work, or someone snuck in there, or
Quantum fuel, 100%.
or they said, like, or some people have been able to like sneak in, you know, like they've glitched into the room, but those rooms don't actually work yet. Like no one's ever been admitted inside, or the door doesn't work. Oh, Fark, we used to be able to access the 1 million mile high club back in the day when our hangar was in a different screen. Okay. Why would they spend time making it work or making it fun? How many people reach the level? How many people have reached that level? I have no idea, Hudson Hawk. It's a good question.
Landing gear raised.
I'm actually, I did not realize how,
Shield system.
I didn't realize how close I was. And you know what, I think it's, what it is also is that you don't have to buy ships continuously to gain that level. They add up everything you spent on, so that includes subscriptions. All the money we've been throwing at them in terms of like all their marketing materials. So the Imperator level, whatever it is, and the other Centurion level subscriptions, those all count towards your total. I have no idea I'm just thinking about it right now, like, how in the world did I even get to where I'm at right now? I don't even know. It just makes no sense. My fleet doesn't even look it. I don't have a single capital ship in my fleet. I'm starting to wonder, you know, maybe the numbers are off. It's got to be wrong. But according to CIG and according to that Chrome extension that tells you where you're at, apparently I am not wrong, and it's totally accurate, and I'm terrified at the truth because I have no idea how I got there. Okay, it's got to work now. Got 100% quantum fuel. If not, we're gonna be staring at this thing going, what the fuck, CIG? I guess the jump tunnels are broken. 100% fuel going at 497 meters per second. I should have got it by now. Maybe we have to get to the end of this, the little markers for it to start calibrating. And the thing is, you can get there only if 1, you have a special friend. 2, if you reach 1,000 referrals. Oh, there he goes. Purchased a package a long time ago. Possible. Okay, we're reaching that level and... Go, boys and girls, open that door. Get me in there. We just broke the sound system in the game. Well, this is one way to get kicked back into the stand system. By flying all crazy like this. Woo! Oh shit! Oh shit again! Okay. If you want to get there, we gotta stop fucking around. Let's go, let's go, we're almost there, we're almost there, we're almost there! I don't think we made it. I think we're back in Stanton. Welcome back to the Stanton system, boys and girls. This doesn't look like Nyx. Because it isn't Nyx. Yeah, we fucked up. Well, how do we get there? Where is it? It's not there. It's not there. Shit. Pyro gateway. Frick. As far as you know, the Million Maya Hot Club double doors with elevator in Area 18 still accessible. How did I miss it? Oh, there it is. Mother freak. If anybody's experienced this also, there was one night I did this and I went through the jump gate 6 times. 6 times. And it still wouldn't take me to the other system. Now it's trying to go to Pyro. So, I don't know what the fuck. Okay, this thing usually will point you towards the direction of the actual gate. Not that way. Which way do you go? Is it this way? Ah, that way. Come on, point me in the right direction. There we go. Over here. I'm ticked off and I gotta try this thing again. Okay, we're at 61 meters, going 1100 meters per second. I'm surprised you reached that high level without any capitals. Don't do CCU. I am surprised myself how I got that level. Yeah. I suppose if there was a way to look at the fleet, and I don't know if I wanted. If there was a way to look at the fleet and add it all up, yeah, I have the Chrome extension that does. I'm a little curious. I did CCUs a while back in order to like upgrade some of my older fleet to newer things. Sound system again. I don't know how I was able to do this while driving the Hull B and was able to take pictures from the pilot seat facing backwards. If I don't feel any like drop in frames, then I know I'm back in the Stanton system. So far, I feel no object container streaming shit. I think we're back in Stanton again. Yeah, I felt no change. Advanced positioning indicates we are back where we started, Captain. Yep. Sir, we are back at it again. Well, we're now able to, if we wanted to, we'd be able to film going through a wormhole multiple times. Because that's what's happening here. Alright, where's that dumb jump gate again, damn it. Okay, here we go. If at first you don't succeed, try 6 times. This is attempt number 3. Let's go through a jump gate. Maybe we'll do this through first person. I don't know. Maybe that'll help. We'll see. Yeah, right now, Hudson Hawk, I am now holding on to what I got because I don't yet know how anything's going to shape up in the next, let's say, 12 to 18 months of the game development. Like right now, we have no idea what the plans are for a lot of things. And I'm actually curious. I go, so where does base building and all that fit into everything? Base building, exploration, science, hacking, all that good jazz. When does that gameplay come into play, you know? Come on, let's get in there. Am I not lined up? What the fuck, bro? There should be there needs to be some way of... There needs to be a vertical, horizontal alignment to this dumb thing. Oh my fuck! Let's go! Woo! Thank goodness you don't really have to hold on to like multiple controls to go through this thing. Rotate, rotate, rotate. Do I feel anything different? No, I do not. There needs to be that lag in frames where you know that everything is screaming in and out. I don't feel that yet. Third time's a charm? Let's see. I don't think so. Alright, that's the third time going through. I think we're still in Stanton. You're building chains? What are you building up? What are you building up to, Hudson Hawk? Is there anything in your fleet that you're saving up for? We're heading towards the starting line right here. There's like really no way to line in space to this thing. All right, fourth time. Here we go. Fourth time's a charm.
Quantum fuel, 50%.
The reason I'm going to wait, Hudson Hawk, is because I want to know what CIG's actual plans are for NPC crew members, etc. Like, I wouldn't want to invest in something so big that I have nobody to help me fly the ship, you know? Like, you know, you want to have just enough room on your ship to be able to support what you can. It's like you don't want to invest in like a 10-story house when you don't have anybody that'll live in it. You know what I mean? Like, there's only so much you can control on your own. All right, I think we're still in Stanton, guys. There's the fourth time. Where are we? Oh, we're here. We made it. Levski. Holy shit, we made it. It's awfully empty. I thought there would be some, maybe some asteroids. All right, we can make it to Levski. I think we've got enough gas.
Quantum drive.
I mean, that is true. You decided to do it now instead of later. Because you would have to wait. True, when it comes to like buying something, for example, a capital ship from CIG, if you bought it now, it's cheaper now to get it at today's prices than it is when it gets closer to, say, launch. Or because CIG usually will take an existing fleet price that you pay on the website and then they'll just ramp up that price. However, that is how I was able to kind of upgrade my fleet playing the CCU game, in order for me to upgrade my older ships to a bigger ship. Because, for example, I think it was my Aquila, how much I paid for it originally and how much they upgraded the price to allowed me to basically save that difference in costs to upgrade it to a Galaxy. Like, if I'm going to buy an exploration ship, why am I going to stick to the Connie series when CIG has never gone back to do a gold standard pass on it? I doubt that the ship pipeline to bring those up to standard is the same thing as modernizing a brand new ship. Like, building a brand new ship from scratch, like the RSI Galaxy would be built on the same platform as what they've been doing to build the Perseus and the Polaris. So I completely believe that they would use the technology and processes for building the Galaxy inspired by how they did the Polaris and the Perseus. If they were to do a gold standard on the Connie, I think they would really have to like start over from scratch, honestly. Look at what they had to do for the Aurora Special Edition. The Aurora is basically the same Aurora from, I don't know, 9 years ago? Not even 9 years ago. Oh my god, more than 9 years ago. It's the original Aurora ship. Same proportions and everything. And in order to really bring it up to standard, they just had to make a new Aurora. They just sort of cleaned up the special edition just so it kind of meets certain modern standards, but it's still the same tiny ship. I would feel the same way about, for example, the Constellation. I don't think Like, I don't think they were gonna. I feel like they're gonna get a Mark II for everything. Oh wow, it's getting kind of laggy now. What's happening here? Blow the sucker down, man, before we hit a rock. There's a Perseus. Let's go take a look around the landing pads that we've got there. I'm sure it's just a graveyard of ships at this point. We got another Perseus down there. We got a what looks like a Tiburon. Another broken Perseus. Pieces of a ship. It's getting laggy around all these big ships that are just sort of stuck here. We don't want to stick around here too long. It's basically going to destroy our frames. Got another Perseus down there. We got a 600i here. What looks like a C2 maybe? M2? Or A2. I mean, they've got some nice other things here. For example, nice unofficial landing pads.
Engines inactive.
Oh yeah, pads are crowded today, Danny. Let's go take a look at what we've got down there. By the way, thank you for the bear squish. Welcome to the Nix system. Nix at least Levski is already super crowded. I mean, down there, lots. You wish they had yeah, you know, internal customization, I think, should be the next phase for CIG. Of course, in CIG's fashion, I don't think they'll be able to do it the way we think they're going to do it. Think about how they treat individual ships and individual guns, right? A gun customization like the color, for example. The color, the paint on a ship or even a gun is a completely separate item. So red gun, totally different from a blue gun. Completely different items. So I feel like for interior customization, like this, for example, this M80, if you wanted a different interior, they probably would offer it. I don't know, even if they sold it or didn't sell it. If you wanted a different interior, I feel like that would be a completely different M80 from another M80 with a different interior, right? So blue M80 with a white interior is a different ship from the blue M80 with a silver interior. Like they don't have actual modularity. They're actually separate things. I don't know why. I'm not sure why they're billing it that way. I don't know if that's it for everything, but it seems to be that way. Yeah, I mean the different paints are a little crazy. I wonder if you can, you know how on the Aurora you can jump on the, no, you can't jump on that. You can jump on the Aurora, but you can't jump on this. Kind of the nice thing about the Aurora is that you can actually jump on your ship. All right, since we're in Nyx now, let's go see what kinds of missions are available. Can we do, there's delivery and courier, but they're all Kovalex. Now courier, FTL, it's entry level here, but I wonder if, depending on our rep, could we go from Levski to Delta? This, if it works, yes. If it works, going here from Levski to Delta is actually not that far away. It's a matter of where in Levski. It's probably gonna, what? Hey! Hey! No, that's not nice. Oh shit. Okay, well, if I jump, it should be 0G. Fuck, there goes my ship. I wonder if it got stored. Oh! Oh my god, I think my ship it better got stored because I sure don't want to have to claim the damn thing. What's up, Twix? Twix Died Design, thank you for joining us. You have a chain to the M80? I had one too. The thing I had that I couldn't reconcile was the fact that I had an M80. I wanted to use my Saber to move up to it. Figured the Saber would be a good one because I don't ever really use the Saber. It's one of the oldest ships I owned. Problem is that the Saber had like 4 to 6 months insurance, so it wouldn't have been a good CCU. So of course I wanted LTI, which means I would have to go from scratch using real cash. So yeah, maybe I would have saved a couple dollars. I still would have to start from scratch. So I believe I did do a war bond CCU up to get the M80. What's happening, Twix? Have you been playing the game lately? I just landed my M80. I had no reason to believe that they would put my ship away, but they did. I wasn't in a restricted area, so I guess I'm gonna have to fly to the front door of Levski. At least we know where we gotta pick up the box. So, isn't there like an outdoor mining platform here or no? Probably not, huh? Because it would be cool if I could just go inside one of those and then get directly to the interior. Or, you know what? We're gonna fly directly across this gaping hole. Don't worry about gravity here. There's a hangar we can get into, but would we get relocated? Yeah, what if you went over this thing and there was actual gravity, we would fall through to the other side. You just had an 8-hour org session. I remember some of those 8 hours in order for us to do a D-Day. And if you remember last stream, show off a little bit of what happens in a typical D-Day game session. Man, I wish I could find a good episode of when we did the Osama Llama hunt. Those are pretty fun. Or if I could find the old D-Day session where we were on Klesher, or not Klesher, we were in Aberdeen. And it was in the middle of that green jungle, semi-arid jungle / desert setting. This is before Aberdeen had a temperature of like 258 degrees centigrade. D-Day, like World War II, yeah, it was similar. So you had to rush. You had a team of about 25 guys. We would land on one side of the desert canyon, whatever, in a Freelancer or whatever, Valkyrie, something like that. We were the Blue 4 team, wearing our standard black gear, and on the other side of the valley would be the Op 4 team, dressed in whatever, and they were in a hammerhead. Hammerhead was usually the best one to use back then. A hammerhead, and everybody who had come usually brought their own ship, so they would land their ships in the middle of the playing field, scattered around the valley area between where we landed and where the hammerhead is. So you had this valley full of ships, and so when you got out of the Freelancer, we would make this mad dash towards the hammerhead, which was like at least 3 football fields away, and the hammerhead would just start shooting. We had to coordinate to make sure they know we were coming, so they would start blasting, and they would start blasting the ground, and they would start blasting all the ships in the field. So we were running towards the hammerhead, and all the ships were exploding left and right around us, and basically hammerhead rounds were exploding on the ground as we were trying to fight our way to the hammerhead amidst all the explosions. And then we had to board the hammerhead and try to take over. I think you just had to kill everybody on the other end. But that was D-Day, and it wasn't so much like a legit PvP event as much as it was a spectacle to behold. I mean, it was fun. It was fun for the visuals, that's for sure. Is that a door over there? I don't think it is. Probably not. Then we know this is a landing pad right here. Ah, gravity. You okay? What you pointing at? Good. We're here at the central hub. We made it. Now let's hope our ship is here with a 2 SCU box full of Twizzlers. Yeah, my ship just vanished. My ship just vanished, and luckily I wasn't stuck up there. So gladly we made it without dying or having to respawn, and now it's just a matter of, is my ship okay? Because there is a courier mission we can take. Unfortunately, our ship got eaten by an invisible force. Apes stronger together. Welcome to Levski. All right, here we go. We're in. Whew. Go see if our ship is still here.
We've really tried to make sure no one's forgotten. Anyway, how's your day been so far?
What about the Twizzlers?
Days like today remind me why I left Terra. I got this comm from my mum and she's... Look, she means well. I think the best at expressing it. Terrible. She just comes off as very self-righteous.
I love it.
Energy that's not simpatico with her worldview. I know the dream is just my mind process.
They have nice ads on these screens.
Capsule now approaching station. Stand clear of disembarking passengers. The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
I don't know if this goes to level 2. Nope, it's going to level 4. Gonna have to wait a little bit. Feel bad that they took away the views of the refinery right there. Okay. Now we're headed to the market.
Station momentarily. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Grand Bazaar is nice, but that's not where we're... Oh, actually, you know what? I don't actually know where we're going. Pick up probe. It's probably here. 125 meters. Where is that box? Somewhere around here is the courier box we need to take. Probably through these doors. "63 meters. What is this? At least this is a different place of it when it comes to picking up items. Kind of nice that they would put them over here. Ah, interesting. Nice. It's definitely an improvement upon the typical courier mission. What's up, folks? I'm here to take this box, I guess. Look at that. I'm busy. What character model is this? This character model is... I guess you would say this is Mark II. Hudson Hawk. Mark II is not available publicly. Mark I is on the custom character website. So I will I need to package this character up for public use. And I don't know if... I don't think we have shown this. Now, Carbon Pixel had this interesting thing. You guys know Carbon Pixel. He's a content creator. He had made a post talking about remixing different hairstyles for Star Citizen. I thought, you know, that's a great idea. That's a great idea that they would have something like that. Because imagine if we could mix certain hairstyles together to get a certain result. And I thought, well, what kind of hairstyles will we want to see in Star Citizen that we don't have right now? So I had put together like a bunch of possibilities of what hairstyles I'd like to see in the game. And I didn't make these, but I generated them. Okay, so this is not like in a way you could say it's AI slop, but this is not meant for me to say I made these. I just want to see what happens if I took existing hairstyles in the real world and mixed them with what's available in the character creators. And I got this. So I'm kind of partial. I basically used the bald character. I have I took a bald version of Song 2 and I mixed it with an existing hairstyle, and this is what I was thinking, like possibilities if we could have something like this in the game for hairstyles. I try my best to keep it so that the existing Song 02 or Song Mark II face details from Star Citizen stayed the same. And I'm like, yeah, I'd like to see this in the game. I mean, there's like a long hairstyle in the game right now, but it moves really weird, and so that's why I don't use it. Like when the character moves, like the hair just blows like there's a hurricane, which is why I don't ever use it. And they're always sort of like swept back in terms of like the hair, like it's always brushed back, and I want to see maybe it not brushed back. I want it to be a little bit more natural, like these, or bangs, you know. Yeah, layered hair, basically. That's right, Danny Vegas. Or yeah, you hate how the hair blows back when you move. I know exactly what you mean. I put in a ticket for that, and they're just sort of like, some people said that's not really a bug, and I'm like, it isn't really it is a bug. I think it's a bug. It's not like a priority issue, but you know, it's not how it should behave. I mean, I think it should blow back if you were sprinting. If you were sprinting or in a windstorm or something. I said on the site, no, I did not publish those pictures anywhere except for what you saw. I did make a post on YouTube. I made a post on YouTube that actually shows that photo, so you can kind of look at that more carefully. In fact, you know what? If I was to give you the link on YouTube, maybe you guys could tell me what you think of these hairs, and which one would you choose, by the way. Go to the post tab. Let me just figure out where it is. How do you copy? Okay, so the post is here. Let me know which one's your favorite. I don't know how we would submit that to something like that to CIG, but yeah, I'd love to get, I don't know, variation D on one of the hairs as one of the hairstyles. Hell, I'd like all of them. You know, if we had variety, variety should be the goal. some of the hairstyles just seem too rooted in this under the same style philosophy. And so I think having some distinct new ones would probably benefit. And you know, a lot of
Stand clear
them,
of disembarking passengers.
a lot of these just can't work on like male characters, also because the male character heads are very, there's not a lot of selection for male character heads.
The capsule now approaching station momentarily. Stand clear of disembarking passengers.
Male character heads all seem to have sort of the same, I don't know, origin country, if that makes any sense. They have certain traits that feel very Northern European.
Welcome to the ASOP
All right, please tell me
vehicle
my.
retrieval system.
Oh, it is. Okay, let's see my ship.
Vehicle selected. Your vehicle has been
And
delivered to today's
since I don't
visitors.
trust-
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
And since I don't trust this
Your
place,
vehicle
I'm going to
has been
store
moved
it
to our
again.
storage facility. Please visit
All right.
us again. Goodbye.
How do you open it in the bigger window? I think depending on what you're looking at it. If you're looking at it on like a desktop browser, you might be able to right. I think maybe you might be able. What the hell's this? Oh my god! You might be able to open image a new tab. Depends on how crazy Google has gotten. Don't know how to close a customization. Can come. Okay, how close can get to Randy Travis? I think you can do. You could probably do a Randy Travis. I'll tell you. I can tell you like what you ones you absolutely cannot get to though, because I have tried and I know I'll never be able to get to. I basically want to do a Vincenzo, and I don't know if you know Songjuki. I think is probably is the guy's name. Because that would be a flexible image character to use. Let me see if I could find a source here. Movie. Here we go. So I'm going to say. Burp. So we've got Songjuki in. Like, this guy's face is not possible in Star Citizen. You can't get a head like this in Star Citizen. It's just not possible with any of the heads you got. I can blend as much as I can, and I would never be able to make it. Like, everybody in Star Citizen has a really long face or a hooked nose. They have these really sharp noses that tend to swoop down in, or they're really wide and flat, or they're just really sharp. And there's nothing in between. That's the problem. There's nothing in between that. There's an exaggeration of certain features that just make it impossible to do any other kinds of, I don't know, ethnic types, I guess, is one way to say it. What's up? Well, it's RX-7. Should you get this game? I'd say it's... Would I say it's in a good shape to get the game right now? Probably in, I'd say maybe in...
Welcome.
What do you guys
to the
think?
ASOP
In a
vehicle
month?
retrieval system.
Maybe in a month or a month and a half, you could probably jump into the game. Right now, we just came off of Defense Con. There was a major event. there was a ship show in the city with fire, and it was an amazing show basically. And it was, but the servers are in a really bad state at the moment. I don't know if it's a good time to come in as a new player. Maybe. What do you guys think? I wasn't even sure if we were going to be able to like play the game today because I thought the servers had melted down. All right, I'm gonna put the package down here. I'm gonna put our helmet on now. Free fly's done. Yeah. So RX-7, there was a free fly event just like ended last week where you're able to play the game for free. Just give it a shot. At the same time though, that's when the servers melt down the most because there's so many people on the servers at the same time. All right, there's our ship. Hopefully everything is still there. Let's double check. However, you know, they do multiple free fly events during the year. It's not like you missed out on anything. I can tell you one thing though, like if you were to get the game now, even if you got a starter package, that starter package lasts pretty much forever. You're buying a starter package for the game. Even if you didn't play, if you play it once and you drop the game for a year or two, come back later, the game is still there. It's going to be in a much more complete state at that time, but you're not basically wasting that starter package you just bought. In fact, I think many would argue right now the starter package for Star Citizen is probably the best value it's ever been. The Aurora Mark II starter package, I think, is the best starter package they've ever had for that price. It's a damn good ship, the Aurora Mark II. Man, wish I was using it right now, but we're using the M80. All right, so let's close the door. But yeah, the Aurora Mark II is a fantastic starter ship. It's got an interior bed. It's got cubby space for all those mission boxes. It's got 2 SCU through a lift system on the bottom. It has physicalized components. It has an engineering console. It has an X-wing fighter style with interchangeable components. It's a badass ship for the starter price. It's a great daily driver. That's for sure. Don't forget the 6,000. The 6,000 one is I mean, the 6,000 one is just a JPEG at this point. A JPEG that we were able to fly around to see it if you didn't get automatically. If your ship didn't get like stored while you were flying around like I did, you could probably see more about it.
Landing
Oh.
gear raised.
Was that one right there? I think I saw an Aurora. Well, this is a we just found a piece of the Aurora. Yeah, this looks like an Aurora that got decapitated. Looks like the front end of an Aurora that got cut in half right there. Yeah, but when it's not cut in half, it's a great ship. We are flying over Nix now, getting ready to do a courier mission. Now, we picked up the mission. We got to go to Delta, People Station Delta. There it is.
Shield system inactive.
Considering this is supposed to be close by, 30 gigameters is pretty damn far. All right, we're gonna need to use a star map to get to this thing. Let me go ahead and pull up F2. Let's go ahead and triangulate. Some of the packs are absolutely mental. Absolutely. You are correct. Oh, wait, what? Cancel that. Go to drop-off probe. Insufficient fuel. Holy shit. Forgot to get gas. Man, you know what I hate about this ship though? It's a beautiful ship. It's an amazing ship. It's one hell of a fighter. It has the teeny tiniest gas tank. We won't be able to drop this off. We need to go to... Crap. Maybe it'd probably be better just for us to turn around and get gas. Back at Levski. Just go find a pad and just refill there. What's space combat like? I think it depends on if you're doing, if you're flying solo or with a group. We could show you a little bit about what combat is like in the game. I guess it feels a lot more realistic if you're in something, if you're using something like maybe a joystick or a sim rig or stick it. You know, like a hands-on stick and mouse or hands-on stick and stick if you're using a HOSOS. If you're using those, it feels a lot more realistic with decoupled mode versus what I'm doing right now. I'm doing a mixture of coupled and decoupled while I'm using mouse and keyboard, which is not the same as what it would be if you had a dedicated flight sim setup. All right, let's land and... Let's land, oh, shit me. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Woo! Alright, I gotta move the microphone out of the way. I can't even see my keyboard. Half the problem I was having tonight, I wasn't sure what I was pressing. Alright, we need to land. I literally 9/11 this place. That would have been bad. So, interesting enough... RX-7, if you look at the buildings here, what's next? Holy shit, there's another player in a capital ship, a sub-capital. Is the Perseus considered capital or sub-capital? It's a big-ass ship. I mean, it has a... I feel like the Perseus is considered a sub-capital Corvette. Is this a Corvette? What is even the point of landing on the pad at this point? Because if I'm getting gas, the gas system doesn't really work when there's more than one ship on the pads. I guess I could land right there. Like that ship right there will hold 50 people.
Express elevator to hell. Going down.
Appreciate that follow. Thank you, thank you. Thank you so much. Yeah, we can talk all about what the game is like. As a beginner, you can do so much once you get a feel of flight. Everything kind of becomes natural after that. Let's just put gas. All right. We should be good now to make it to Station Delta.
100%.
Right, good. Yeah, this is a really tiny ship. It is considered a heavy fighter because of the build. It's not a big ship. Let's get out of the way. Let's get out of the way of that big guy here. This place is just really crowded today. There's big ships. You can see there's a couple of big ships right here just floating around. I don't know if I feel like they just kind of floated here and they got out of their ship and they just sort of went inside the station. That's a luxury, small luxury ship. This one's a big cargo ship. You can put a tank in there. Hercules. All right, let's get this mission done. wonder it was hard to control. I was in flight mode, nav flight. So we were like putting way too much speed into that approach. All right, let's go. Delta. You're up. Holy lag. Okay, while we're headed there, let's go ahead and get out of our seat. Let's get out of our seat and just take a look around the ship. So, this is the inside of the ship. It's a small ship, like I said. It's a personal size ship. We've got a little space here to put like mission cargo or decorations. Most people will probably put trophies or trinkets in there. I use it to carry boxes. You've got a maintenance area for your internal relays, inside computer, personal storage, gun rack. So, you know, I can take my rifles and say, you know, put it in here for storage. Like so. If I had a bunch of extra guns, I probably would put it in here. This one happens to have low light level scope for night vision. So that's the gun rack. And most of these doors are for the internal components. Change the lighting inside using that switch there. Life support. And you've got the bed here so we can kind of lay down and log out if we needed to. Wait, this still says, I don't know why it says pick up the probe. I've got the probe right here, so I hope this is still the probe. You can interact with everything? Yeah. So there are internal components. Now I would probably interact with the other components, but they're outside and we're in the middle of basically warp drive right now. So if I was to open the door, I would probably fall out into outer space and my ship would just keep going. So let's not do that. Let's get back in our seat now. We're about 13 gigameters away. Yeah, that's the interior. This is a very small ship, like I said. It's a one-seater. This particular ship's a one-seater. Now, there are much bigger ships. There are ships that hold crews of people. There's, let's say, yeah. I think there's a TV show that uses quantum travel, and that would be the Orville. They actually have quantum drives, so it's very analogous. This one has 2 size 5 cannons, 2 size 4 cannons, missiles, and on the outside there's a place for you to open the trunk and take out a cargo bay, and I've got a cargo box in the back which I use to loot goblin things that I find, and I take that box and I store it somewhere so I can put away all the things I find, like extra armor, extra guns. Alright, we're approaching. Very close. Again, the Nyx system is not done. Nyx is the 3rd star system in the game. However, these planets they have here have not been completed yet, so you could say they're placeholders. We're hoping that these 3 planets will be in the game by, the rumors are the end of June, by the end of the end of September. It's exciting because these are going to use the new Planetech V5, and Planetech V5 brings with it jungles, swamps, all kinds of crazy stuff. Huge tall trees, much denser forests, etc., etc. Stuff that doesn't exist in the other 2 star systems that we have available. Okay, we are getting close. The big thing right now is not to crash into any asteroids while we're approaching the station. So I'm just being a little careful here. But yeah, like I was saying, RX-7, there's like fleet ships the size of an aircraft carrier You got ships that can hold other ships. You got ships that are so big you can land this ship inside and get out, refuel, store your stuff inside, walk around these aircraft carrier ship, conduct combat with your friends. Let's get a hangar now.
Shield system active.
Calling for a hangar now. All right, there we are. Weird. Medium hangar. I guess these people stations only have medium to large size, not small. All right, here we go. Approach for landing. That's my hangar. Putting down landing gear now.
Let
And just looking good. Putting it down right there. Right here. Looks good. Shutting off engines. All right, time to drop off this box. Pick up the probe. It's really bright, this probe. Open the doors. Okay, so we're outside of the ship. Like I was saying, this particular ship has a trunk. And there's an actual box here. I'm gonna put this down real quick. But you can take this box off. It just happens to hold a box of this size, so you can tractor beam storage boxes. So yeah, you've got a grid here of physicalized magnetic cargo grid where you can place storage boxes. And you know, your storage boxes, you can put whatever. I only have like a drink and 2 candy bars right now. But you can put armor, guns, all the things you can find here and there, and bring it with you. And then when you're done doing loot goblin stuff, put on your ship, close the trunk, and then bring it home with you so you can wear that. You can wear the armor the next day. That's what we're planning to do today. Fist or not? Oh, hey, fist or not? Thank you for that follow. Arc7, you got any other questions regarding the game? It's a small, considering like Sony charging something like $75 to play one of their games that they released 5-10 years ago. The starting price for Star Citizen isn't really that much. You just have to get used to the fact that this game has been perpetually in development, because the game is not even close to being complete. This is the 3rd star system. By the time they get 1.0, there are going to be 5 star systems. Their ambitious goal was, they said 2027. I think 1.0 is looking more like 2028, my guess. Customs. Who knows? We never know, because with Squadron 42 supposedly coming out by the end of this year, they may put engineering resources back into this game. We might get accelerated development for the 4th and the 5th star system to come out. However, with 1.0, there would need to be also all the other game mechanics. Base building may come after 1.0, I'm not sure.
Anything specific you're interested in?
Yeah, where do I drop this off? Oh, down there. You guys got coffee? Oh yeah, we'll get that. Hold on, let me take off my helmet real quick. We're inside here. I'll take my helmet off. Let's see what you got.
Can I help you with something?
How about some coffee with milk?
Good choice.
You got any stevia to go with this? Been a long day. All right, where do we throw this away? You guys got trash or anything like that? Put that here.
You're lucky I need customers.
Your mouth moves. Yeah, there's head and eye tracking in the game, and there's also face feature tracking. That's how, if you notice here, if I'm moving my head left or right, I have universal head tracking turned on, and facial feature tracking. So if we calibrate, hold on, let me see if I can fix this. Yo. That's crazy. So that's, you can use a webcam. Let me just recalibrate it. Recalibrating, hold on. We can stop head tracking here and then switch out the head tracking portion, and now it should, let's see, oops. There's one thing I didn't turn on, which is key bindings. The toggle for third person camera. There we go. Do this. Now I can go like this and just move my head without the actual whole thing tracking. Good for taking photos when I have to do a low carry with a gun. It looks more realistic. But here is if I wanted to lock head tracking, but then be able to move my head when I'm shooting this way. You know, for photo mode purposes.
I think there's something loose in my carpet.
Okay, good. Let's go.
Hey, let me know if you need anything.
By the way, you know how crazy this gets? I can make coffee if I have the right mug. I just don't have a cup. I don't have a mug with me right now, but we can make coffee in this coffee machine and just bring it with us. Let's see, drop off the probe there. All right. This is just a simple courier mission, so we're just dropping a box off.
Yeah, okay.
And then we'll see if we can do a little bit of combat to pick up some intersect rep, because in order to do the more advanced missions in this particular star system, you need intersect rep, and all they want is like defense mission stuff. Let's see, supplies and equipment. Okay, that's where we're gonna go. Weapons and armor. Yeah, they've got good stuff here. Ah, that's where you want to drop off the probe. All right. They got an armor store to the left. They've got mostly true def armor, which is pretty good. It looks cool. I do like that the legs are dark. They're dark, but they have the yellow trim on it. I need to find dark ones that have just gray trim. Okay, here we go. You guys enjoy the sensor, whatever this thing does. Place this here. All right, let's see if we get a blueprint for this one. That was entry level? Oh, that's right, it's Nyx. Let's go check missions now. Maybe the contracts got bigger. Let's see. Wow, you have to really gain rep in Nyx like separate from Stanton. Even though our reputation here is like medium contractor level, how are you supposed to raise your level in this system? Anyway, bounty hunting. Let's go check it out. Mercenary. Protection detail. Huh. What is this? Is this FPS or is this ship combat? I mean, it's Eckhart.
If it ain't one thing, it's another. Right.
A lot of these look like
That's
they're
just
in
how this big
Pyro.
old verse works, right?
Oh, there's
Better
Valakar
or
on the
worse,
station.
Things just keep on turning.
Shattered Blade, asteroid cluster. I wonder about some of these. Is there CFP? Yeah, there's CFP here. Okay, combat support. Let's see if we can do that. That's CFP. Or Lucio, bring a wingman. You're hitting the Nyx. Intersec is basically a faction in the game. So when I want to gain rep, usually is because I think now in order to do the strike group missions where you want to do fleet combat with a number of different ships, because you're going to have to plan how you're going to attack a particular base. To do this particular mission, you have to have like a certain rep level. In order to do that, you got to kind of raise your level with some of these guys. So where was the intersect stuff? None of these are intersect. Bounty Hunter, maybe? Bounty Hunters Guild? Investigation, delivery. Maybe it's just courier. Well, let's try the low risk one. Provide extra support to a number of ships leave. Okay, so you've got to help here. You've got to help out or save a ship. There's a ship that's looks like they're in trouble. Let's go help them out. Apparently there's a ship out there that's being ambushed. We need to go help them out. We're gonna hightail it, give them support, make sure they don't die. Put on my helmet. Ready to go. Go. Okay. Although my character is thirsty, my goodness, I'm gonna have to drink something before we leave, or else my. What better way to get
Whatever it is
high?
you want, speak up, okay?
What better way to hydrate than a bottle of Smoltz light beer? You got it.
What's up with you? Tell me something good. I know.
Totally hydrated. And my blood alcohol level is a little high. Put that away from me, please. Thanks. That didn't even raise my level that much. It was like, I'm at 49% still. Okay, we gotta go. The ship's in trouble. Should make the glug glug. I could. That's one one time that we did that where we were at the bar at Levski, at the place that we were just at a while ago. Downstairs, there's a great bar. They play some pretty cool music, and we're just drinking as much as we could. I was having the Cuba Libre, and the Cuba Libre gives you about 17.5% like blood alcohol level each time you drink it. So when you get to like 50, you get your vision's blurry, and when you get to like 100 or so, or 90, I'm not really sure, your character just starts stumbling all over the place. It's crazy because you can walk around and you look like it absolutely smashed. And I think when you hit 100%, your character just passes out for a little while until your blood alcohol level drops. fun other way to play the game. Because Star Citizen itself is sort of like, as Chris described it is sort of like a everything in life simulator in space. So it is basically like a semi-incomplete version of GTA 5 RP in space. It's probably my way of putting it. Okay.
Engines active.
100% fuel. Let's go ahead and call for... If we want to do it the real way, we'll just use the ATC controls here on the panel. Or we'll just hit Alt-N. So, Hudson Hawk, I know you were saying that you don't like the paints. This was probably the best paint I like out of all the paints they had for the M80 is the camo gunmetal gray camouflage paint. Alright, here we go, here we go. Let me just turn this thing around. Slowly ease out of here, because there's a whole lot of rocks in this area. I don't want to run into them. Gear up. Alright. 83 gigameters. This distress beacon's in the middle of nowhere. Oh my god. Come on. You know how long it's going to take to get to this place? By the time we get there, we're going to run out of gas. Alright, so let's look. Oh, the colors on the inside. Can I go to prison as well? Yes, you can. I don't think you can go to prison from doing anything in this particular star system, but if you commit a crime in Stanton, like, oh, I don't know, maybe basically killing another player, like without... Most of the time that's considered murder, and you would go to prison if you, if a bounty hunter catches you. You will go to a prison called Glacier on the Moon Aberdeen. So, talking about stuff like that, let's go to the RobertSpaceIntroduced.com page. So, we're at 4.8 right now. Now the tactical strike thing is, it is pretty close to what they show here. If you want to succeed in this mission, you're going to probably need to bring a combination of small to medium fighters, and you will probably need a capital ship or a sub-capital to take out the very, I'd say, the end of the mission, because at the end of this mission there is a very, very big ship. And once you walk out of the last part, which is FPS, you will need to deal with a very big alien ship that comes out. But for the most part, the mid part of this mission is basically like Star Wars, where there really is like a trench run in the middle of a radiation-filled tunnel, like what they show here. In order to knock out the defenses to be able to access the inside of the base, you have to go through the trench without dying. I remember it was really impossible before because you would die in the tunnel and there was no way to get out because EVA was broken a while back. You love Star Wars? Yeah. Yeah, crime in monitored space will send you to prison. So this definitely was one hell of a feature. Let's see if I have my...
On it. Light 'em up.
We're here to rescue a pilot, and part of this mission requires an entire fleet.
Here we go.
This definitely is a mission you need at least...
Contacts all over.
I'd say you probably need at least 2 to 3 people minimum to do this mission. This is a dramatization of what actually happens in the mission. Rendezvous with the Idris.
Work. That's the last. Heading into the sea.
What the hell is that?
Break, break. Aim for the breakers.
Oh yeah, right.
Got it. Doors open.
Nice work.
Heading in.
The most unrealistic part of that is the fact that the anti-aircraft will probably kill you 100% of the time.
Oh, not a lot of room in here.
Saying worse.
Guys, stay focused. Hit the cooling units.
Yes, you have to destroy the cooling units inside the
Gotta move
tunnel
faster, guys.
while the radiation is destroying your ship.
Shit, it's getting hot in here. Last one down.
You've got to get to the center.
Core's exposed. I repeat, the core.
Take a damn shot.
You get to the center, you've got to blow up all those. That drops the lock on the outside of the facility. And then your FPS team has to get in.
Breach
Yep,
point
yep,
set.
yeah.
Initiating release.
And this is where you go in on foot.
Tranquility, targets away.
Once you save the guy, you
Nice
fight
work, team. We are moving
the
out.
surprise ship.
Guess he was working.
Oh god, Hex is down. I repeat.
What the?
Incoming, incoming.
Then you get hit with
Are those
aliens.
blades?
Dual fighters. Multiple contacts.
Yeah, I mean,
Fighters.
like I said, minimum 2 to 3 people to do this particular mission.
Hey guys.
Shake him off, Foco.
If you do it by yourself, it probably would take you a while. If you get stuck in the tunnel, there's no way to get yourself out. You would have to respawn. But if you got a friend, they could probably pick you up in the tunnel, take you out, try again.
I'm taking fire. I'm in. Punching out.
Is this how they sold the flight suits?
Someone call for some backup.
Oh, this is the
fight you've picked.
Does the ironclad actually work?
Tranquility.
Wow, Pitbull. Have any of you guys tried the Pitbull? I know Danny was able to sit in one at the show. I had one rented and I never got a chance to fly it.
This one's mine. Let's go, bags. That all you got?
Just remember, the Pitbull is a snub fighter. Then come the Vanduul in the biggest ship in the world. And this is where you need a friend with a sub-capital to capital ship.
Going down to touch now.
Well, we had a friend with us who asked to be part of our group, and he had a Perseus, and he was able to blow up. He was able to blow up the Vanduul hauler.
Keep firing.
But yeah, technically that is mostly the entirety of the mission. It starts off as a rescue mission for one guy, and you start off trying to attack the base. You can't get too close with your capital ship because they have anti-capital ship defenses. So you need to bring your smaller fighters in to knock out the power relays on the outside of the base, but they have anti-aircraft. And then from there you could probably destroy the anti-capital ship defenses, and your capital ship can
All channels! I'm
Oh,
under
shit.
attack! Please, if you hear this, help me!
Alright, we're here. Hold on. We got you. 6. Alright, here we go.
Shield system active.
This is it, guys. Combat. We got one guy. One guy, 85x. Let's go. almost dead. 85X shouldn't put up a lot of resistance. One down, one down. He wasn't even shooting. I think that guy was probably just... AI was probably shut down. Okay, we got one guy in a Mustang. I'm sure there's a wave 2. Where is he? Where do you go? Where do you go? Oh, fuck.
Under attack.
We're getting hit now. He's actually awake. Why do I have 2 separate chips now? One of my guns got stuck. I think maybe one of them's blown up. Maybe 2 of my guns are broken. Possibly. Maybe I got hit or they collided with me. Got him. Yeah, Mustang shouldn't even put up this much resistance. Oh! What's happening? What do I got? Like stuck pips on my screen. Ah! Come on. Let's see what you got. I think I lost some of my guns. What's that? Oh, I think I figured it out. Weapon groups. 4 different. There's. Forgot the scroll wheel is a little sensitive here. Come on. I feel like I've actually had an easier time killing these in my Aurora. Got you.
Shields under attack.
Yeah. Woo! Rock and roll. They actually dogfight better in Nix than they do in Stanton.
Thank you. I thought we were done for.
Alright, we saved one guy. I think we took a little bit of damage though. Ooh, got a blueprint for a shotgun. External damage doesn't look like a lot, but it felt like it. Where's the ship?
Alert. Shield systems overheating.
Shield system overheating? Just checking everything. Let's put some, overclock the coolers then. Odd. Alright, Freelancer, you can be on your way. You got a lot of CCU chains, Hudson Hawk? Alright. What does it take to unlock some of these contracts, though? Anything from Intersect would be nice. I don't think we want to do that. New defense contract, Lucio Brazier elimination. You have to go to you gotta go to a rec site. I'm sure there's going to be a whole lot of actual ships here, so I don't think you can solo this one. I remember taking something like this, and it required. I mean, I brought a paladin, and we still got wrecked. So probably not that. And all these other ones are just deliveries. Now, Bounty Hunter could be something. CFP, but it would, well, some of this stuff, CF. Did we just do Eckhart? Maybe CFP be fine. It's nice to be getting, like, CFP rep while you're still here at Nix. There is a rumor that 4.9 or at least the next patch may bring defense missions against alien invaders. And I think that is something that was in PTU a while back, but they were going to split them so that we would have content for the next couple of months. We gotta get gas. So there's gonna be basically, like, I'm not sure if it's gonna be Xeno threat, but there will be a wave of suddenly there's gonna be a wave of Bandul invaders, I believe. And some of those may require you to assist a capital ship. So a little excited for that. I don't remember if I was able to complete some of those successfully. There was one where it only paid like 30,000, but you showed up and there was a Polaris you had to fight, and I was like, oh hell no! How the hell did they expect me to fight in a Polaris in a starter ship? The payout was so low.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Like, I think the rewards for some of these missions were severely miscalculated based on the risk. But I am excited for, you know, some variety in the content. I just feel like they are really sprinting towards a particular set of changes in the game, and I'm just worried that they are going to skip out on a lot of the necessary bug fixes for what exists right now. Like in 4.8, there's still a significant amount of bugs that affect a lot of things, not just ships, not just the Ironclad, but in general. There's a lot of stability that could be done, I think, while they're working on content. Do they have landing pads here? Maybe we can just refuel using that.
Shield system active.
We don't need a hangar. Maybe we don't have to take a hangar. Let's just get a landing pad. Take care of the gas right away. Ah, here we go. Are we upside down?
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, maybe we were upside down. I think. Oh, fuck me! Why do I always do that? God. God, why do I always do that? Okay. I have this bad habit. I know. Ouch. I have this bad habit of putting down the landing gear and then pressing into afterburner to try and overcome the effects of, you know, when you configure it to shut your speed down to 29 meters per second. So I thought I put down the landing gear, and then I was hitting shift to boost a little bit. What I ended up doing was putting the landing gear up, and then basically putting the ship into afterburner at that point. Well, so much for that. Are we at Everest Harbor? Jesus. Why even here?
Dr.
You
Bolin,
almost
you're
did that
still
on your way to a pad. Got lucky. Yeah, this is
Dr. Bolin, let me know.
this is literally the second time I did this today. Where am I? Is this maybe this is, I think this is Everest Harbor. Shit. Yeah, this is Everest Harbor. It's not Port Trust. Damn. Damn. Man. Well, we're not going to be going back to Nix anytime soon. We're on the other side of the galaxy.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
M80. Well, yeah, that's dead. That's blown up. Do we have anything? Okay, we gotta take a loaner ship. Crap. We need the loaner ship. So 85X it is. Yeah. What the hell you got here? It's funny because this is, so here's the stock loadout for claiming it under insurance, right? If you did this, it's the same thing as what the, if it's stock, then the default loadout is basically the same as it for free. So why would I pay 2.5K unless you're paying for the missiles?
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
You know what I mean? What's the point?
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to your... Please visit us again. Goodbye.
That sucks. Well, I'm sure somebody found my 2 SCU box filled with Twizzlers. I heard that dyeing also fixes your equipment so that the textures are default. Let's see. Not true. The armor I'm wearing is sufficiently still dirty, which I'm glad, because it was supposed to be dirty. Yeah, mostly. I'm looking for, if you want to get scuffed armor, well, some of the best places to go is actually Pyro, because all those guys be wearing scuffed armor. If they can open the cargo bay by the power. Oh, true. Although if it exploded, I don't know. Sometimes the box might have, like, popped out. Who knows? Okay, this is good. Not that I really care. This is such a cool little ship. CIG, this needs a gold standard. This ship is so badass for a little tiny... It's just a little tiny ship. This itself should be considered a starter. It's semi-luxury, I guess you could say. It's not very luxurious feeling, but it is Origin. And if you wanna get around and just have a 0 to 60-second claim time, this is it. All right, Port Tressler, here we come. Where are we going? We're going to go SSL. That's where we're going to pick up the Aurora Mark II. This would be an amazing starship if you could actually hold a box in it. But as it stands now, this ship has no storage whatsoever. So you can't really use this ship to do anything except to... I mean, you can't even carry a... You can't carry a box in your lap, and... yeah, I don't know what you would do with it other than play taxi. There's not even a glove compartment. What do you think, Danny? I think every ship in this game should have at least... they should at least have a glove compartment where you could stick a small package in, right? Like a small box. Or every ship should have at least personal storage. You may not be able to fit a mission box, but you'd be able to store a jacket or something. Or now that we have flight suits, it's almost like, well, what happened to flight suit lockers or the ability to store some clothes in your ship? There's no way to do that right now. And there's now a game mechanic that isn't supported by some of the some of the in-game designs. For example, like the Carrack. The Carrack has an entire suite for an armory with suit lockers. Well, pretty much any ship that has, like, they all have suit lockers, but you can't really put anything in them. If not inside, at least outside, yeah. I mean, like, the Hornet line has little cubby hole. Even the Saber or Gladius, they have a little pop-out thing where you can put a pistol or a submachine gun, but nothing to store. I don't know. Not even sure what you would have. I figure if you're in a light fighter, you're not really changing out into anything. You'd probably go grab your gun. But at the way it is right now, you can carry any gun you want in a Gladius. You can wear a heavy suit in a Gladius. There's no reason to stow your weapons. And I think CIG is now going to have to start making those things mean something. Like, at some point, you're not going to be able to sit down in your Gladius if you're wearing a backpack. Or if you're wearing heavy armor, you're going to need to change out. Or you don't bring heavy armor, and if you have a backpack, you've got to put it in storage. How they would do that, I'm not really sure. They might need to do something where there's a special cargo grid just for backpacks. But then they're like, well, backpacks sometimes come with a gun. What do you do with those? And it's going to require you to prep. I don't know. It's like a lot of prep, sounds like. What if you have to separate the gun from the backpack before you can stow it? Or will CIG automatically do that when you put away the backpack? There's so many unanswered questions. Like, yeah, you shouldn't even be able to carry this backpack in the seat. Maybe every ship should have an overhead bin. Like a carry-all type of thing. Okay, get me to Port Tressler.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
This planet has it all. It's just too cold. Unfortunately.
Quantum drive deactivated.
Get me to my Aurora. Can't believe I blew up the M80. Stupid me.
Quantum drive activated. Quantum drive deactivated.
I'll tell you how much we disregard this ship. I won't even land it inside. I'm just gonna leave it on a pad. I could leave it a pad. I just have no way to. I have no way of actually like unlocking it because I don't know what the key is or the button around here. And why was I set to Everest Harbor of all damn places? Sheesh. It should be Port Tressler.
Shield system active. Landing gear deployed.
Okay, verifying we're at 29 meters per second. Putting that away. Let's go get the real ship. Damn, now I have no ammo.
Welcome
Oh,
to the
freak.
ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, when you lose things on live. Sucks. Alright, there should be an origin ship on the pad, right? Thank you.
Your vehicle has been moved to
That
our
away.
flight facility.
Now,
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
oh, you know what? We may have enough ammo to do a mission. Not exactly low cortisol type stuff. But let's go see. Maybe the contracts are fixed. Delivery. Nothing good. Courier is still the same regular junior to entry level. Sucks. Okay. Before we go any further, star map is unusable in Nyx. Yeah, it is kind of. It's unreliable, but that's pretty much all through the galaxy. It's not just Nyx. We need to set our spawn point for Crystal. Definitely can't just have 15 rounds with our sniper rifle. But we could. There's no map? Oh, God.
You're gonna love. Helto RX. Feel better, save.
Is it the one where it looks like you're stuck in your star map, but you're not able to actually zoom out or manually pick places? And it's like you're stuck basically in your ship on the star map? But you said you were able to search. That's that is an improvement. If you can search, that means the star map is not zoomed into your ship. But I guess, are you not able to directly target where you want to go? I've had the thing where the star map, a lot of times, mostly, you go into the star map, you pick the spot, but when you try to select it, it just unselects it. Or you try to route it and then it just disappears. Alright. It's wearing out the Aurora.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Let's try not to blow this one up.
Your vehicle has been delivered. Please visit us again.
Yeah, unfortunately, in the last couple of, since 4.8 come out, we haven't been playing the game in order to enjoy the scenery. We've been playing the game literally just to regain reputation and to get all our money and our clothes back. Because back when we had all the money and the clothes we needed for photo shoots, we could then play the game. But now we're playing the game just to earn back all the stuff that we lost, just so that we can go back out and take pictures. Okay, we got the cargo module. Cargo module is working. We've got deadbolts, quad deadbolts. Ooh. We got no cargo boxes. Did we put any back here? Nope. Okay, so if we're gonna loot, let me see if I left anything here. I don't think I left boxes here. Oh, that's nice. We have a spare. We have a loaner outfit. Okay. Which is fine. Contracts. Sorry. Sorry, Nix. I'm gonna have to abandon that one. Mercenary. It's time for us to earn our stuff back. Can we do that here? No, we can't do that here. Foxwell. Foxwell's what we need. Ship under attack. Could probably do that. Not sure which ones are the harder levels. Merc work. That's orbital platforms. Security threat. Now, security handle, limiting potential threat. What's this? Asteroid mining base. Cargo recovery, wreck site, bring it to a Lagrange point. 30. No, that's not what we want either. Security center, that's always nice. Protect. Okay, here we go. Protecting a security center. Got it. We'll use that. Always fun. Slightly stressful. Not exactly low cortisol gaming. But if we're helping defend, that means we don't have to worry about sneaking onto the site. Alright, here we are in the Aurora. The Aurora starting ship is nice because it does have an engineering panel. It has personal storage space. Comes with fuses and other accessories. It comes with a suit locker, but like other suit lockers, it doesn't do anything yet. Internal physicalized components, and it has cubby spots for all your mission goodie needs. Unlike the gold standard Aurora, it does not have light amplification. Okay, we're good to go.
Welcome to Roberts Space Industries. Enjoy the work.
Something's a little odd because it looks so polished. I feel like I just reclaimed this ship. It looks too brand new. Gear up. Where is this thing?
Shields are off. Auto drive is now on.
Yeah, this is the security center here, right? Alright, we've lost steering. What's going on? Okay, there it is. Quantum beacon to the... what is that? I don't like that. It's on the other side of the planet. I do not trust... I don't trust the quantum beacon on the other side. I'm going to use an orbital marker.
Auto drive is now on.
I'm not a real fan of like
Drive is now on.
flying through the surface of a planet. I don't like that either. The quantum beacon is...
Auto drive is now on.
The quantum
Auto
beacon
drive
is
now
on the surface, oddly enough. I guess that's the only way to get there. Here it goes. What the fuck? Locking in and going. I wonder why they went and did this with the quantum beacon. They could have just listed the... Is this like a... Is this not flyable via regular quantum travel? The terrain looks funny too. Maybe that was a rendering error. .6 kilometers and closing. Don't harm allies. This is probably your standard one-wave invasion. Shoot the hostiles off the front. Although I'm not a really big fan of blowing away like ballistic ammo for this. We could make it interesting by just shooting these guys from far away, although I'd only have 15 rounds from the sniper rifle since we lost all our ammo. Coming up on 10 kilometers out, switching to SCM mode.
Shields are on.
Gimbals are free. Flat lands. Good approach. Okay, this looks like a one-wave thing. Let's go ahead and turn the lights on. Whoa, we got a terrain issue. Somehow the game freaks out when there's snow. It turns into really bad texture problems. We have it looks like a 300 series ship, a few of them. Got some bad guys walking around the outside. Go ahead and wake them up. No reaction. Maybe it could be too far to get a reaction from these guys. Let's go ahead and prepare an invasion. We'll come in from far away. Landing gear down. This is where we're gonna get in trouble, possibly. Try to snipe them. I'm just too worried about with the way the guns split on this ship. I feel like I would hit other things, which would cause the base to shoot back at me. Right. We'll handle this the good old-fashioned way. Here we go. Pop these guys from far away. Alright, well, no guts, no glory. Let's go. Where are they? Sure the... Oh!
Wounded!
Be careful here. There could be much P4 ARs.
Got a corpse I didn't kill. There's multiple parts of them. That's getting a mess. Good time to take a walk.
This is very odd. Okay, let's go. Shit.
Guess
So
we're
much.
fighting.
Come on.
We're getting poached! Won't last long here. Move in position. Damn it, that hurts. Some meds. Here we go.
Move, 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 move.
Someone got knocked!
Come on.
Someone wants to touch.
Oh, fuck. We're bleeding out. We're bleeding out. Ugh. Let's just make it to the entrance. Don't want to get too creative here. Let's just get to the elevator.
Heads up.
Sprint, sprint! Go, go, go!
We might have an audience.
Ugh. Go, go, go. All right. Sub-level 1. Didn't go as cleanly as I expected, but, you know. Alright, we got some good guys. One set down. Just charge in, go, 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 go.
Friendly down!
go!
Bleeding out, bleeding out. Go.
Shit, we're under attack! Moving up, here we go! Oh shit, man down! Bastard slipped away. I won't last long here. Move in position, your cousin!
They got your cousin.
Take it easier! Got tagged! I've got you covered! Bring it!
Alright, you guys got any good gear? Because that's what I'm here for. This is what we do. We take the gear, we put it on our back. Switch views. Move it here. Strip out the optics if we need to. Put it back on the ground. X deltas. No optics. This is interesting. This guy's got a sniper rifle. Gonna get his ammo then. Grenade. Ammo. Unfortunately, the loot system is so broken. Let's put his gear on the back, take his optic. Can't tell what it is because the pop-out tooltips aren't working at all. CIG. Checking this guy. C54 ammo. Not going for that. Last guys are probably upstairs. Alright, med pens. Could use those. Switching views. I don't know. He asked me, like, the quick loot system doesn't work very well at all. We'll leave the guys upstairs for right now. Let's go see if there's any good loot down here. C54 with interesting attachments. You've got compensator. Don't like the deltas. Drop the item. Then again, you know what? Their C54 will fit in the backpack. P4 with possibly a 3x scope. Flash hider. 2x holographic. Dump the rest. Interesting. A3 red alert sniper rifle. Check the optic. Dump the gun. Guard armor. I'm kind of a fan of the medium set. We'll probably take those back. These guys got kind of wiped out, man. This is what we're going to do. We are going to tractor beam some of these guards out. I'll take a medium and a heavy. Nice scope. Let's see what he's got. P4 AR. 2x veil hider. Take this gun. Take this. Take the optic and the compens and the veil. There we go. Drop the rest of the weapon. What's this? Was this a boss? It looks like a boss. We'll bring him to the surface. take his backpack. Daredevil jacket? No. Junk. Probably one bad guy left upstairs. Nice shoes. Arc light pistol. I don't know how I ended up with an arc light pistol on my side. FS9, good. Put the rest in my backpack. Clear. Clear here. Bean and rice burrito. Sounds delicious, if you ask me. I'm here for all the extra clothes and any ammo. So we do a quick stroll throughout the facility to find anything of value before we take off. Edgewear pants aqua. Fresh garden smoothie. Kind of nice, but we have enough drinks in the backpack. Everything else here is probably med stuff, but we'll find out if they have a med gun. No med gun. We have lots of med pens. I'm actually surprised because we didn't lose our gear when we died. And that could be because, probably because we died in an armistice zone. Clear. Clear, clear. Okay. Now, going back upstairs, all we're gonna do is use our tractor beam. We're gonna bring all the bodies that we want upstairs, next to the front door. Then we will strip them out in the Aurora. Unfortunately, we don't have any boxes to use for carrying anything, so we'll take this guy. Sir, all I want is your backpack. I'm not interested in any of your other gear. Now, in order to take the backpack from these guys, it's a pain in the butt. You need to put it directly in your hands. You can't really take it off of them. It's just the inventory system is a little wonky. So you put it in your hands, and that allows you to take it off. Nice helmet. Take that. Ninetales, yeah. It's a little bugged. Alright, that's good. LH86, S38, okay. Okay, nothing of value here. All I'm after is standard Microtech armor, medium, and heavy. So one of these guys. And one heavy. Red's a nice color, but nah, it's okay. One heavy. No optic. Kill shot, maybe. I don't have a kill shot rifle anywhere. Unclear if I can carry it on my backpack. We'll see. Loot Goblin, that's what we do. I'll see if I can carry the kill shot rifle in my backpack. Yep, it fits. Wow, kind of amazing. We'll also take some mags, why not? Sure. Here goes. Alright, that's it. Let's get out of here. CIG, see, you wipe the reputation, you wipe all the money, and then you wipe all the items. This is what I'm going to do for the next 6 weeks of this patch, is regaining all the things I used to have. Alright, here we go. Surface level 1. $70 meters. Down. That fucker sank into the earth. Or he slid down that hill. Either way, just get our shit into the ship. And then suddenly all the good guys show up. And you're like, where the hell were you guys this whole time? Ooh, nice rifle. We'll bring that later on. But first, let's get these guys in the ship. I'll take this guy first. We're gonna bring this man with us for forensic testing. Do not be alarmed. If there's not enough space to carry things, the best thing to probably do is to store... I have an idea. I'm going to put the backpack on the physics grid, then put everything in the backpack. If I don't have enough room for something... Relax, man. You're in no danger. Relax, sir. As the saying goes... Don't worry, I'm from the government. Just because you see a floating dead man doesn't mean anything's wrong. Everything's all good. Trust me. One to go. But you know what? Let's make this easy. Let's go put some of these in the gun rack already. Where's the gun rack? Fuckers. Oh, right here. Yeah. This shit's cool. Okay, we get the pulse rifle. Free guns, man. Why not? Ooh, nice color. Is that it? We got one more guy. Take this dude. Don't worry, sir. We're just, we're taking your coworker out for an examination. Do not be alarmed.
We need to find the suspect before they escape.
Don't worry. He's fine. We're just bringing him over to save money on ambulance pricing.
Come out right now. Don't think it's a bigger issue than it already is.
Okay, in order to save this backpack, what we do is we open the cargo grid like so, and what I do is I take the guy's backpack and I put it in my hands. Now, where did they go? There he is. Damn, I should have took the F-55. Alright, there's his backpack. I take it and I hold it. Now I'm grabbing the backpack. So the backpack now... I can take the backpack and I can place it on the cargo grid. I guess I can't place it. Maybe I can drop it. No. Pick it up and place it on the physics grid right here. There. Now that it's on the cargo grid, that's secure. Everything else, we're going to need to bring inside the ship. Why is it so damn loud? Oh my god. Oh my god, what is that? Is that the snow? Alright, let's get this guy in there. Where's the other dude? Where's that other homeboy? Shit. I lost him. I lost him. There he is. I figured. Alright, let's get inside. It's getting way too loud. Oh. That was like interesting on the ears. Okay. This is how we could possibly loot these dudes. Maybe it'll fit into personal storage. Alright, so here's the ship. We just take the guy's gear and just throw it into storage. And that's one. And then the other guy... You can move all, I guess. Done. I think. Yeah. And I don't know why, but they do their little human contortion thing. Okay, yeah, we're good. And you just leave them there because I don't want to touch them. You can't move them anyway once you strip them of their gear. It's a little bizarro, but yeah. All right, let's get out of here before anything else happens. Slowly. Woo. Successful loot run for microtech gear. Not the most exciting gear, because it seems like it's sort of just white armor, you know? It's like the stormtroopers, basically. Whereas if you go to places like Hurston, they've got some nice branded gear. Black and yellow, Hurston labeling, black masks. Cool stuff. Now that we did that one, is there any at all, any courier missions that are no delivery missions from FTL? Courier missions just the same. Damn. Damn. So sad, dude. Well, what do they got? What do we got here? That one's boring. Yes, not bad. Could be good. Let's try it. Well, you know, the good news is I'm accepting the missions and they're actually working off the first try. Drop off is over there. Pickup's over here. Let's go. 1.7 kilometers at a distribution center. You just did a delivery in M80? Was it like a standard delivery from Kovalex, or was it FTL? Unfortunately, whatever shard I'm on, deliveries don't seem to have FTL in it. All I'm seeing is Kovalex, you know, the boring ones. Oh, Kovalex? Yeah. So the Kovalex ones are like standard box deliveries? Now I remember FTL had one where they were, they had combat, but you got to drop stuff off over at a rooftop.
Quantum drive is now off.
Haven't seen that in a while. Alright, the textures are strange right now. I don't know why. Alright, this one is picking up from a distribution center. Looks like this one's on site, possibly from the lobby. Yeah, something's off with the textures today.
Landing gear deployed.
Right. Ready to go. 244 meters. I'm a little worried. This may be way deep in the middle of the distribution center. Which distribution center? This is Sakura Sun? Goldenrod. Touchdown is right, Hudson Hawk. It's cold outside. Really frosty out here. Interesting choice of soundtrack. It's very murder mystery. Oh, I still got this thing on my back. Yeah, check out the pulse rifle. It even has a Pico sticker on it. What? Did I just pick up something semi-unique? Yeah, why does this have a Pico sticker? Is this like a default loadout or what? Huh. Hey, wait a minute. Where's my other gun? Oh, fuck. Did I lose my FS9? Shit. Hold on. I know I put down the sniper rifle. Oh, shit. I'm not concerned so much with the rifle, but I'm concerned because it must have dropped the other weapon. So here's the sniper rifle. Where's my FS9? Oh man, that FS9 had a night optic. Shit. $29 minutes till trespassing, so I could possibly go back and get it. Alright, let's get this box. Maybe we can go back 200 meters. I hope this is where I think it is. You're wishing for harsher weather? Huge storms, snowstorms, the ability to check weather. Yeah, I think harsh weather and being able to see a forecast would be nice. You know, I think the whole point of having like a star map and mobiGlas or something would be for us to at least get a preview of conditions on a planet, you know, so when you're heading into the atmosphere, it'll say like, you know, 70 degree sun, lack of... Oh, shit. Okay. Gotta head down to the inventory center. Yeah, being able to use the systems in the game to understand the biomes that you're heading into. Gosh dang it. Oh man. Great. Just fantastic. Nice boots. Fizz peach soda. Nothing extraordinary. Oh shit, I forgot to check the other one. Nothing unusual, nothing, just the usual. Yeah, okay, let's go. Security Center has, sometimes they have good armor. We'll find out right now. Nice, okay. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Shotgun. Armor. Oracle. Voyager. Sleeveless vest, Horizon. Nice. Shoes. Kill shot rifle. Magazine. Ooh, langoustine lamb. Delicious. Very nice. Another FS9 with a backpack. Can't believe this thing's opened. Yo. Standard container. Oh my god, what is this? Gray. Not bad. The core is nice. So is the helmet. Baylor gray. I'd have to carry that. This backpack is nice. Free backpack. By the way, how do you open these doors? Is there like a code? It's one of those ones that apparently doesn't... This place doesn't have a zone. What do you call it? It doesn't have... It's a non-armistice zone. Gotta say though, I need to go back to that last spot because my gun. Stop pulling out the gun, you weirdo. Alright, where's this thing? Jesus, put away the gun! Okay, we gotta get to the staircase. This place is designed like the Starfarer. Shit. I'm skipping most of everything right now. Hudson Hawk, yeah, I know you want like hardcore survival. I think hardcore survival is fine if you have itemization that supported it. Alright, what do we got? This damn thing? I appreciate the little bit of the variation in location of the items. Holy hell, it took me far away though. All the other boxes that we saw in the rest of the facility, I don't know why it couldn't have been one of those. But I guess that's fine. Don't mind running all the way through this thing. Now let's get back to our ship. Wrap. Not there, but here? No, not here. Here. Hey guys, I'm just delivering. Nice armor, by the way. Would be kind of cool to get some of that purple armor. Alistair jacket. Sounds nice. Ready meal chicken. Berry blend smoothie. Gotta have it. Lobby. Default weapons, man. Now, trying to figure out where I dropped the gun. When I either... Maybe when I picked up the pulse rifle, it dropped my current weapon? Stupid. I don't know how it does that. Okay, the weather turned to shit while I was away. Let's see if it fits. I think it does. Barely. Close. So these aren't it. Okay, sniper rifle. Pulse rifle. Damn it. Now if I look at the F1, go to history, maybe it's there? History, mercenary. Security Center D66CRWF. Will take me there. Man, there's a lot of them. D66. Damn. Okay, let's try this. D66. There we go. Yo. Where is that? Come on. What kind of search system is it? It's telling me it's like... Okay, take me there. Route me. There. Good. I think. Will I play Subnautica? Will I return to the universe of Subnautica? It is, well, I can say that when I jumped back, I think I went in the next day to position myself to go back in. I may at some point. I have this wretched habit of playing the crap out of a game for multiple hours and then never touching it again because I played a lot of it. But I feel like I would probably go in that time. There are some things I really wanted to try. But I wanted to prepare myself for where I needed to go. So I ended up building a base underneath the initial base. And that way, when I travel back to my original beacon, there's supplies underneath. There's storage lockers. There are storage lockers, and then there are, I think it's just storage lockers. Because the original base you get has like a crafting system. It has like all the basic stuff and a beacon. It just didn't have any room for anything. So I wanted to make sure that each area I go to, I plant areas to bring supplies in. So I may go back into that at some point. Streaming wise, I'm not quite sure. Remains to be seen on that one. Okay, this is a bizarre mission. This one is focused primarily on getting my gun back, and really just getting my optic back. Okay, where to go? What happened to the base? Should be ahead of me. Routed again. D. D. 66. Show it to me on the map. Routed. There. Have you played a lot of Subnautica, Hudson Hawk? Oh my god, I could be trespassing on this thing. If I am, I wonder if they're gonna shoot me down. We'll come in low. Hopefully they won't shoot me down simply for being there. Well, we'll see. They may take a pot shot or two at me. Oh, fuck. Yep. Fuck. Alright, we survived that part. Looks like we're going jogging. Okay, we're talking about 800 meters that way. Alright, let's keep the throttle down. Let's see how close we can get. And then just run our way in. .600 meters. At least it's broad daylight. Well, things we do for the love of gear. Okay. We're doing this simply because we love our special optics. Why is, you know, the textures right now are really weird. I think my texture cache is off or something. All right. Trespassing. We should be about 60 meters. The base is on the other side of this hill. There it is. The gun is likely on the ground on this little berm right there. I don't think I'm going to have to shoot anybody. I don't think they will shoot at me. They only shoot at my ship, which is bizarre. I think. I am not really sure. Hey, yo. Wait. I had an FS9 on my back. Where did it go? What? What the fuck? I lost 2 rifles? How did that happen? Okay, the game is officially unsafe to play for anybody who's wanting to jump in for the first time. I mean, you're just losing stuff. The crazy thing about the game at this moment, if you think about the scale of everything, I parked my ship about 700 meters away on the other side of that hill, and it almost seems like, you know, why couldn't I just park closer? I don't know. I feel like, you know, they could get to you. These anti-aircraft guns just notorious. Like this dude, basically. Okay. Is there a chance that they would actually shoot at me? Everything here is where it was before. I think my ship was possibly at this tree. And then from here, maybe, unless it got cleaned up. But I have seen basically people's bodies like laying on the ground here before, so it's not like it may have like despawned right away. Maybe it could be at the entrance. We'll see. Screw it, man. I gotta find that. I gotta find that shit, man. Is he gonna shoot me? Oh fuck! They are gonna shoot me. God damn! Come on, man! I just saved you guys like a while ago. Why are you fucking attacking me? Yeah. The heck? Damn it. I'm assuming I would get like a crime stat if I knocked them out, right? Oh my god, these fuckers are snipers. Damn it. I lost it. Oh well. GG's. We're just gonna have to go find a night vision optic somewhere else. Yeah, that guy is literally hunting me. Is he still chasing after me? I wonder if these guys lose aggro after a certain amount of time. Hell, at least all these drop the 1X. Where'd he go? There he is. I don't mean to scare you, I just want to see what you do. Is he gonna come after me? Oh yeah, he's coming. He's coming. How far will they aggro before they run back or stop chasing you? I've had one guy chase me back to my ship, and he was like literally down the mountain at a orbital laser platform. Shit, there he is. Run! This is really more of an experiment to see how well the NPC, you know, how well the NPC service is. Do they aggro you forever, or do they have a set patrol pattern, and then they just leave me alone after a while? Nice camo. I don't even remember where you went. Ooh. Oh, where did these shots come from? I don't even. Oh shit! There he is.
Hostile detected.
Literally stringing this guy along.
Here comes trouble.
Come closer. He's gonna chase after me. He's coming. I don't know how long he's gonna keep going. His teammates aren't showing up. Now, if I did shoot at his co-workers, would they come after me also? I don't think they are. Interesting, they don't react, even if the bullets land at their feet. Okay, this guy's coming. Maybe they have a certain aggro distance where they react a certain way. Yeah, that guy doesn't care. Come on, advance. Let me see how far you go. He isn't moving any closer. There's no way you can hit me from out there. Come on. He's not trying to get any closer. Is he going sideways? He's just going sideways. Or is he advancing now? Hey, I'm here, I'm here, I'm here. Okay, he's going sideways again. Or is he just being cautious? Ooh, he took a shot. Is he backing up? Well, I feel like he's not going to chase after me. Bro, ain't even trying anymore. I mean, if you were pursuing me... Oh, fuck! Did I die? Did I kill him? Oh, shit. I didn't mean to kill him. Oh, fuck. I just wanted it to blow up near his feet. Oh, fuck. What is my, crime stat? 0? No shit. Okay, never mind. Maybe I just knocked him out? Oh, shit. Maybe that's him. What the fuck? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Maybe I swear, I think maybe he's like unconscious. I didn't mean to throw it like that accurate, like it landed at his feet or anything. Damn, I think I took out the card. Now his coworker's pissed off and he's coming. Oh shit. Yeah, it's gotta be it, because you know what? He's heading over there. And that guy did not even... He wasn't even like paying attention when I was shooting him at his feet. Now he's coming. I bet he's gonna check the body. Which is weird, is I don't have a crime stat. That's bizarre. Oh shit, he's coming. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. He's checking. Do you know what's going on, sir? Yeah, I don't think they're I don't think they're going to aggro any farther than a certain point. Huh. Also strange that I did not get a crime stat. I don't know why. Well, you win some, you lose some, man. And today we lost 2 rifles, 1 night vision optic. Hopefully we have some more at home. Sucks because it was a nice 3 or 4x red eye, I guess. It was a flip up. No shroud to prevent with like visibility. Just didn't really think it was going to be a deal where I put a gun on my back and then the other one just fell off. It doesn't make any sense. All right, there we go. Now we're gonna put this back on the rack. It's a kill shot rifle. It's not bad. Or I'll just carry it for right now. It hasn't disappeared on me yet. These guns are still here, luckily. Alright. Delivering to a inventory center, but we have to get out of here without getting shot. So we gotta go real careful. Stay under the radar. Back up. Slowly. Stay under the radar. Raising landing gear.
Landing gear raised.
Okay, we're out of range. Let's go. Time to go deliver this box of iron. So we gain a little bit of money. Maybe a couple of pieces of parts, some armor pieces, lost an optic. Not the worst day. Lost the ship. Alright, dropping off iron, let's go. Cancel that. Dropping off iron. Microtech is looking pretty gorgeous today, despite the texture issues. It could be my my texture cache is out of date.
Auto drive is now off.
Or, I mean, maybe this is how it's supposed to look? Who knows? I don't think it is. Where do we gotta drop it off? Looks like we gotta drop it off in the lobby. Alright. Sounds good. Switching to SCM mode.
Shields on.
Landing gear down.
Landing gear deployed.
Unclear. It could be. It may? I'm not really sure. What if... Nah, it can't be. I'm like, what if the gun is in the trunk? Doubt it, though. Inventory center. Okay, we gotta take this deep inside the building. Yeah, hate doing it. This one's an armistice zone, so typically if you try to go loot goblin here, you won't find anything. I mean, but then it is the inventory center, so we do pass the security gate. Security gate usually has gear. How far down do we gotta go? Not really saying. 94 meters down. Okay. Know for a fact that this is a different place. Okay, I got different color uniforms. Is the best starter. Yeah, I do like the Aurora. Modules work great if you understand how the game has a little bit of bugs about them. If you understand to claim them, then you should be okay. You came with the cutter. Yeah, the cutter is still a good ship. I feel like I do want to try the cutter a little bit more. It's got what, 4 SCU cargo officially. It's got like a really small, it has a small amount of firepower, and I admit that it's got a very anemic amount of guns and not that much cargo space, but it's kind of a fun little personal camper ship, if camping in the game was a thing with camping gear. What's all this? Look at all this. It's like some people some people changed their clothes while they were here. Nothing interesting out of this batch. Wow. Grocery shopping or something. Nice undersuit. I'd take that if I could. No more room though. Good mags. Damaged metals. Is that even worth anything? Tiger Claw might be worth something. Bottle of smolts. Desperado pistol. Yeah, I like toy guns. Hard hat black. What color do we have right now? Oh, okay. Like variations in clothing. But what is this stuff? Yeah, if there was such thing as actual camping equipment, gameplay, not necessarily gameplay, but just being able to, you know, maybe, I don't know, iron. If we were able to bring a tent or a, you know, pitch a tent, something like that, I'd love to play that kind of stuff. It isn't around right now. Purple backpack, nice. Can't carry that right now. We have to come back for it. What do we get for running around without heavy armor and a heavy backpack? Oh shit! Sorry. God, why does my camera do that now? 58 meters. I see. All right. Did a delivery and stand sent you a restricted DC? You can push freely released vehicle in the cutter, and you can't do that the same. It's sort of true, Hudsonock. You're right. You can kind of fit maybe a PTV in the back of a cutter. Maybe a PTV. Dude, do I have to like... Oh man. Bro, this area is designed like the Starfarer. I just want to... The freely released vehicle. Are you talking about the PTV? That's not. Put it right here. Right there. Well, it's what you call a junior level courier contract. Berries and millet. Yeah, I forget. This is a non-restricted loot zone, so you ain't gonna. There isn't gonna be cool stuff here. The UTV. Oh, the UTV fits in the cutter. That's an interesting one to try. I do have a UTV in my hangar. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad it fits because I think there aren't enough vehicles that fit in other ships. Like the PTV, for example, it kind of fits in some shits, and I feel like it was one of those where it was designed before the ships, and so you can't really fit a lot of things in other things because the dimensions for everything have been sort of the dimensions for objects predated the invention of the ships. Okay, I gotta get out of here. Loot goblins. Oh my god, everything here is just multi-tools and rocks. I need to get upstairs. Stairs. But you know what? A UTV is a nice little vehicle. It is nice that the UTV also has areas to carry weapons. What? Stairs. What the fuck? The delivery doesn't allow you to take the freight elevator to submit cargo. Yeah, sometimes I think that maybe the DCs are designed in a way that makes them hard to navigate in. Not necessarily a bad thing, it's just they designed really huge grand gameplay areas with very little amount of actual gameplay. Like, remember when, I know this place doesn't necessarily count as like a forward operating base, but there's very, very little amount of that going on, right? When's the last time you went to a forward operating base to do anything? Almost like never. So I'm like, why? We built all these things like one time and then they're never used again. And that's sort of it's sort of a problem I've got with sort of the design of the game, is that we build these bespoke areas that are used for one mission, for a one patch, and then when they get to the next patch they go and design some other bespoke place, ASD facilities, and you never use them again. So why do they do that? Then they don't. Then they leave them in a broken state, like some areas, and they don't come back for them. And I hear, like, you know, Siege of Orison, they're supposed to revisit that, you know, make it instanced. At the same time, they don't use Siege of Orison areas to create exploratory areas, exploration type gameplay. They're not. It's not. I mean, that's part of that's part of the gameplay that apparently 75% of all Star Citizen players ask for, is exploration. Visiting other worlds, visiting other societies, checking out the life of the other NPCs that are around. We want that to be a thing. You like the MTC? Yeah, MTC is kind of cool. It is a big van. If it wasn't for the fact that all the ground vehicles have, most of the ground vehicles have like that weird looping noise that never goes away, I would probably drive them around more. Also a big fan of the MTC with the BA Baraka the BA Baraka paint job. For all of you who are old enough and you know who BA Baracus is, you'll get the inside joke.
Landing gear raised.
Okay, for a successful another delivery. And while we didn't collect as much clothes as we wanted to, at least we got a heavy and we got a medium. So let's go turn that in now. maybe I can bring a 1 SCU box out of storage and help load it up. Oh yeah, when are they gonna fix the tank to act like a tank? And you know, there's a problem with like every vehicle in the game, unfortunately. Where's New Babbage? Looking for BB. Not available here. Alright, time to go this... Oh, no, there it is. How about a gold standard PTV? I'd imagine a gold standard PTV would be simply the same golf cart with a little shelf for one box. One tiny box. Yeah, less rocks. I mean, that's supposed to be Planetech V5, and we are very patiently waiting for them to roll that out. According to their... Yeah, look at the textures are totally wrong. According to their little lecture about Planetech V5 and the distribution of the rocks, they will supposedly make more sense, and we would be running into rocks a hell of a lot less. It's like, I'll believe it when I see it, but I'm hopeful. If you're starting to red out, if you played any other flight simulator, then you understand that redding out is a sign of basically negative G forces on the body. If you notice that one way to possibly fix that is to basically roll and then go do a negative, basically a negative dive. Honey, I'm home.
Landing gear deployed.
I wonder, do I have a Drake cutter in my fleet? I think I do. But I did not get any of the variants, though. I think, though, the Rambler would have been a fantastic... Oh, shit.
Great. Your vehicle should be all set.
The Rambler would have been a great ship if it had actual camping gear. That, you know, maybe someday would be a thing in Star Citizen. I don't think it is, but maybe it could be wrong. Okay, so we need a 1 SCU box to carry some of this equipment. Still got this module I can't get rid of. Maybe I can use this? Okay. Yeah, maybe I can. Let's go ahead and just bring it with us. We'll use this to carry all the gear that we found in the last run. I believe I can stick it inside the door barely. Barely. Okay. It's temporary. Shit. Oh my god. Just try to get to the personal storage. Maybe we'll be able to get to it? Ah, damn it. Sneaky, CIG. I have an idea, though. Let's grab the box. We'll approach it from the opposite direction. This is like a sick kind of game. feel like we've seen this in the movie Idiocracy. Okay, so go backwards. Why am I doing this? Because I want to loot the personal inventory. And move from the ship to the box. So, move that, move this, that. All this ammo. Good. Now take that and toss it out the ship. Take this. Let's keep the sniper rifle. Please don't disappear off my back. Okay, it's doing that goofy thing again. Put this back here. Fairly enjoyable film. Fan of cutters, you have all three. Conflict sites. CFP. Oh, you know what? I don't. So was there a CFP paint for the cutter? I don't remember. Okay, now we put away our loot. We got berry blend smoothie, yum, and mining attachment. Got this nice jacket here. Got a can of tuna, kill shot ammo, 4x scopes, some vests, t-shirt. Love this stuff. You got a 8F scope, flash hiders, bunch of 2x holographics, a 3x holographic. Love those. Put that on my pistols. 2x compensators. Okay, good. And some food. We'll leave that. Another optic. Oh shit, there's more. Desperado pistol. The inventory is bizarre now. It's like jumpy. It's hard to use at this point. Baylor helmet. Stop jumping around. Good God. Metal. Why are you doing this to me? Stop it. Stop it! Oh my God. Attachment. Amelia Boyd event? Oh, what was that? Okay, put this gun away. So we got one sniper rifle. We got this. We have a. Why do I have a arc light pistol, which I didn't even ask for? There. And we just put this on the elevator. Semi-success with a loot goblin. So, will CR ever change his mind about leaving a cup in the middle of the desert and on a planet and then coming back and it will still be there? Or will there be some sort of entity cleanup condition going on where if the cup is a certain amount of days old that it will automatically disappear into thin air just for the sake of saving the database? Alright, everything's moved over. Which is good news. Moving this over. Putting this up. Actually, both of these. Why? Because we need those to do loot goblin stuff. Like, I get that we love persistence because it's what makes Star Citizen the game that it is right now. It's the whole promise of a seamless universe that lives on, and all the actions that you take, the things that you leave, are going to be there forever. I'm sure a developer said, holy shit, that's a terrible idea. How are you going to be able to deal with a database that is forever growing and never shrinking? Good question. I have no idea. I don't know how they would deal with that. Sounds like a disaster, right? Okay. Because the database also has to do its thing in real time with all these players and all these entities. Okay, let's get this thing onto the ship. I've done this before. There we go. There we go. Now you can do proper loot goblin stuff. Oh, I forgot. There's one last thing. This bad boy. I don't really use these much. They're big, they're ugly, they carry a ton of shit, that's true. But I just don't, it's just too huge. But, you know, save money. Also, if you're wondering why stuff doesn't go into the inventory, you can't just drag it over a blank area. You kind of have to, if there's like a space in the inventory, you have to drag it onto another item for it to go. I don't know why. Oh, Tiger Claw. There you go. Good. Good. And here's our UTV as it stands. I don't know if I have any guns I can really stick on there. Maybe I do. From anything I've collected recently. I used to just loot a bunch of just generic guns just to have them, but since we had the wipe, I don't know whatever. A lot of these are like unique weapons and I do not want to lose them. So I definitely will need to run around and grab a bunch of NPC weapons and just collect them for now. Usually drag it to a corner near the scroll bar. Yeah, that's the safe way to do it. Now, I know the UTV cannot hold all kinds of weapons. I think it'll hold a P4. Oh yeah, it will. Nice little hunting rifle. Just in case. We'll keep this thing, like, kitted out. Yeah, I don't want to lose the unique stuff, so I definitely need to go on a raid and just grab everything I can get, and, you know, C-54s, P4s, everything's got. A lot of times what you do is you bring the 2SCU box with you through the door, bring it down the elevator and just grab everything and just dump it inside. Doesn't matter. The point is to fill up your stash with anything you can find. Now, since I lost the optic, stupid me, I don't know how. We need to put one back, and so I think I found some stuff that might be night vision. It's hard to tell. I thought this would be. It says Lumen NV TAC. I thought NV means night vision. It's not actually true. Something else here is night vision. I just don't know which one it is. I'm gonna have to like look through all my stuff to find it, but I got lucky one night fighting some of this stuff. Nope. Nope. And I think this requires a compensator size 2. And I also lost a freaking laser. Dang it. Tracer. We'll go with green. Why not? We'll go with a 4x optic. Sure, why not? All right, let's go see how it goes. Not exciting, but it works. And we have the sniper rifle for longer engagements. You found that the only one you lack is a Foundation Festival? Oh, that's right. Foundation Festival is a great one. I do have some Foundation Festival paints. I think I have one on the Valkyrie. And it's probably one that I think I will try to earn again. And I don't remember, I don't know. We'll wait for that Foundation Festival to happen again, because I think you can... Wow, you saw that? We can earn those rewards, some paints for your ships, or some special clothes. It isn't that hard. I think we'll stream that if it ever happens again. All you gotta do is go on the website, register yourself as a tour guide or something like that, and take some people around. I'm actually surprised how many people ask for a guide, which is kind of neat. You just have to show them around the world, maybe take them flying. And if you get lucky, they actually say you did a good job, and it counts towards the total to earn like a paint, or I think I have a beanie or a t-shirt. It happens in July, huh? Maybe it even happens July in the game.
So tell me a bit about what's going on.
Jared, is that you? Where's my drink? Practice your civic duty. Drink your sodas next to the trash can.
I hope you enjoy your time in New Baggage.
I think we see an aurora outside. Just floating. It's enjoying the wintry air.
What's new with you?
I don't know why people are complaining about prison bursting. We should learn how to reach
Look.
They read the thing, snatching the
You remember the festival? Yeah. Not a lot of stuff was happening during the event because people were too busy becoming millionaires.
Tell me, any news?
Hello, sir. Any, well, I think drinking was enough. Is there a med pen?
Whether it's the latest in cutting-edge technology or the beauty of our award-winning gardens, this city of tomorrow has a lot going on.
Sidearms. So, yeah, I mean, since the wipe don't have hardly anything anymore, I'm gonna need to go loot goblin again. God. I used to have a ton of med guns I'd bring on missions, now they're all gone. What's weird is, I forget where we used to get them. You don't see med guns anymore, like, dropped anywhere. Since they're now primary, now that they count as like sidearms, you can't loot them from anybody, so you just gotta buy like a stack of them from like a hospital. I don't use my special ones unless I'm really going for something like a photo shoot or anything like that. But yeah, I'll have to go to like Port Tressler and go buy like a stack of 5 and just keep them in inventory for future runs. That's nice.
Why not rest? Located downtown.
Better for $60 without the paint. Oh, just for the paint. Yeah, that's it's not really worth it. I mean, if you want to be a collector, probably. I saw that, like, yeah, with certain paints that are limited, it's like, you kind of want to. You want to make sure you don't miss out on something that's like limited edition. But you also have to be the type that's gonna like want to use that all the time.
So,
you know, those particular kinds of paints.
From all of us at Microsoft, welcome.
So, it says on the wiki, only available to purchase as part of a starter package. Which means you can't buy it separately. You know what? $29.54. So that was from a particular Foundation Festival? You know what? I wonder. Let me pull one up.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
CUT, right? Drake Cutter. I don't
Your
know
vehicle
if I
has been
have
moved
it.
to our storage facility. Please visit us again.
I think every year had a different paint or a different Drake Cutter. Deck the
For the
whole
latest updates on ship availability and gate
central
please use one of the conveniently located terminals.
Osana wind chill. What was the Dying Star livery modified? What the hell is this? I think this was from like a.
Tired of travel?
Whoa.
Why not rest at the Nest's newly renovated
That's
accommodation?
kind of cool.
Located downtown in the luxurious
Totally
Sapphire
graffiti,
Ground.
man. If I was to roll with a cutter, I probably would use this. You wonder if they'll resell paints like they did in the Best in Show?
Be sure to visit
I'm
Wally's
you know what? I don't know. I'm okay with them selling paints in stores, like in the game. But I feel like there are certain things that should be limited to particular events.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful
Yeah, see this
watch of
stuff?
all personal items.
What do you do with bricked components, like bricked jump modules? Like, how do you get rid of them?
From all of us at Microtech, welcome to the new Babbage Interstellar Space.
You know what? In fact, let's go look at the cutter. I happen to have that UTV. Let's go fit it. I wonder if they resell their old paints. I got a couple of Best in Show ones. Now, the cutter could be definitely, it could be a daily driver. Yeah, let me put this. Let's put the Aurora away. I feel
to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
I feel like it's gonna disappear or something. Everything away? Okay, good.
Moved to our storage. Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
Put that one away.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, look at that. 85X limited to bricked. Like, what the hell are you supposed to do with those? All these bricked ships. Do I scrap them? What do you, how does that work? I guess scrap it, right? Now, when you scrap bricked ships, like, do their components disappear also? Insure loadout. Yeah, sure, why not? I don't want to lose the paint, right?
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
We got our UTV right here. We've got our little camo pattern, so this is our poor man's technical. Jump in the back here and you can, you know, pull out your gun. Bam. Now we've got a technical, right? Let's get a driver. Have him pull up, be like, yo, from the back. Now, if there's just too bad you can't like mount it on some kind of thing. You know, if there was some kind of a utility slot like right here, you can put either a flood lamp or you can mount your gun on the back. You have a real technical. CIG, please put some motion smoothing on that. Oh, I do have got my little bobblehead guy here.
Systems on.
Got the bobblehead. Oh god. Yeah. You think they're gonna bring back some festival paints? You had to be a guide or be a learner in creative session inspector. Yeah, that was, I remember that. I got that for the Valkyrie. By the way, CIG, please do a gold standard Valkyrie so that we can get rid of the floating F prompts. How nice if this does fit. I'm gonna try it right now. Well, you know what is gonna happen? They're probably gonna do a Foundation Festival paint for the Aurora Mark II or some other new ship hotness. Because, you know, they gotta somehow sell ships. If you want to get out, you gotta go out the other side, so... You sure about this, Hudson Sock, right? There's room to fit this vehicle in there? Gotta be able to get out the right side of the truck. Think in Russian. Think in Russian. I think I got it. Oh shit, maybe? Oh fuck. Oh shit. It ain't going any farther than that, I think. Okay. I think that's it. Foxy locked the day before it was perfect. Okay, I think I've got it to a certain point. It doesn't have a shield, right? So maybe we can use a tractor beam. Oh, fuck. This is probably the better way to put it in your ship. Oh, fuck. Maybe not. Maybe if you use like a max lift. Okay, come on. Why is it? Oh my god, you know what? Okay. Whoa! Wait, whoa. Hey! Hello? Did not realize my own strength. What was that? The frick? Now that was something else. That was the strength of that tractor beam. Yeah, I mean, it kind of fits, I suppose. But yeah, it would be nice if vehicles kind of fit the way they're supposed to. Wow, that was something. But yeah, this is a great safari vehicle. Oh, lights? Wow. Yeah, it looks like there could be some utility mounts in this thing. But CIG has not really made a way for us to do that yet. Except for this, you got your little flare section. Yeah, smooth that out, CIG. I don't need to see all the janky shakiness. But check it out. Got my bobblehead right there. It's so cute. What's this? Oh, a personal storage. Got it. And not really sure why. Is that so we can walk onto here? I guess so. I mean, I could just jump. But sure. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's a cool ship. I'd love the modularity, you know, being able to add like flood lamps or maybe an extension of some sort, maybe a truck bed camper, something like that, you know, put a cover on top, put a utility mount. I think every ship should have utility mounts. Every ship vehicle should have utility mounts for different things, like mount a gun or mount flood lamps or mount a tractor beam, something, you know? Would be kind of useful. My guess. Oh man. All right, well, I'm gonna go ahead and take you guys to Granny Q. She's awesome, fun young lady. I thank you too, Hudson Hawk. Yeah, good night, Danny Vega. You also. I think the goal now is to possibly just loot in order to be able to get all the generic things we need for certain missions. That way, you never have to worry about leaving anything behind or using your unique special stuff, because until we have a full version of item recovery, I feel like it's still risk to go out there with everything. Now, more than ever with like your ships, the item recovery system is kind of crazy, so we'll see how that goes. Yeah, 07 everybody, 07. We're gonna go send you to Granny Q for now. Later this week, we're probably gonna be doing Battle 6 single player or Battlefield 1 single player, because I think that story is a lot more compelling. But we'll see. I've got to work on screenshots, so maybe we'll do a co-working stream this week, either Tuesday, Thursday. All right, I'll see you guys, and good night. Ready? Thanks for joining. Peace. Right?
Which? A? A. Okay.
A. Cargo A.